We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Woohoo! Awesome. All right. Well, hopefully it looks okay because I haven't even looked at it yet, so I don't even want to. I don't even want to deal with that. Yeah, we're definitely hoping for the best. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about any of this.
Yeah, I mean, did you put like that gray lollipop licorice thing on it? Oh, okay.
Okay, it looks fairly
That is a
decent.
thing, by the way.
It looks fairly decent. Okay.
As
All right.
sad as that is.
All right. I'm doing chat only because then now I can see the chat. All right. Woohoo! Started. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Hi. Hello. Chat things. Streamer things. All right. So we are doing a. Yes, it did. I am doing a one-shot adventure with several of my friends in the world of Spelljammer Series, Spelljammer set, space, whatever you want to call it. I'm very nervous. It's really weird. Hoping everything works. But other than that, yeah. So yeah, I know, right? So with that, we have uh, three very special guests, and I am your DM, Anthony, or 2 Second Vision, as you know me on Twitch. And we have here people moving stuff and stuff on the yeah, there you go. And creating stuff on computer and graphs and math. Let's just do math. It's okay. That's all this game is today. So we have Abby Girl, who's playing a bard. She has a very peculiar weapon that I still can't pronounce, and I probably will never ever will be able to pronounce. But we'll talk about that some other time. We have Dominus Fernando Castaldo, aka Will, or Starmont, as he's
Hello.
running around making circles and things.
No, don't worry about it.
And we have Letta, who is our server host, and also a Valkyrie, a pixelated Valkyrie. Very,
Yeah.
very beautiful. I love it. I think it's very poetic, but in a very. Oh God! No, you can't do that. That is not okay. This is why I needed one of those things. Uh, oh no, that's great. So, um, well, let's start off with the backstory, so that way you guys know exactly where you're at and where we're starting. So the the map, as you would like to call it, is the Rock of Bral. So that is the starting adventure, the starting point. It can be anywhere, right? As of right now, it is in the Astral Sea, which is pretty much a. It's pretty much space, but beyond space. It's space, but it's not space. If that makes sense. It's space. It's what we don't know. The Astral Street Sea is pretty much like as if you were to be on Earth. So you can breathe in it. You can uh, jump around and float around in it. It's kind of like an ocean, a vast ocean that you can't really swim in. You can float around for eternity, but you can't really, you know, swim in it. I guess you could say.
You really don't want to test those waters.
Wow, he totally made that joke. That's great. Uh,
So it's like Treasure Planet.
it is very much like Treasure Planet, but a little bit more. It's cooler. It's cooler. I think
More
it's
sci-fi.
not Disney, not very, and a little bit more vulgar, I would imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
um,
Yeah, think of it more like lots of oceans, except the ocean's more acid deep, but only to everything non-magical.
Yeah, yeah. So anyways, you've all been called to this rock of Brawl, and it's been unbeknownst to all of you, what deity or god or whatever it is that summoned you here, brought you here. It's just some kind of voice in your head that is reaching out to you and telling you, hey, take a ship and go find this stupid rock somewhere. And fortunately for you guys, you have all found it, and you've all met up in this bustling city in this huge pretty much island, rock continent. But everything's easily traversed, so you can pretty much get anywhere you need to. It just looks a lot bigger. And this is the prime example of flat Earth, so please don't fall off.
I knew it.
And it's an asteroid, and there's also a city underneath, which is kind of weird to say. So the entire rock is pretty much it's a creature. It's a weird astral creature. It kind of resembles a fish without a head, but it's a rock, and then we built a town or a city on top of it, and it's okay with that. I don't know. Maybe one day it'll just fling us off. I don't understand. But some hoodlums and some hood rats decided that they would build a city underneath, and that is the dark underbelly of the Rock of Bral. And it's never fun. It's never enjoyable down there. But maybe one of you guys might want to eventually go down there at some point and say hi and maybe kill a few people. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, most of the people at top are pretty sane, but the rest of them are kind of crazy down there. It is what it is. So, you guys end up in port, and one of the many backsides of the creature, I guess you can say, the rock. We'll just call it the rock for now, and that's how a lot of people determine where you're at. Is they call it the rock because that's literally what it is. You end up in this port on the furthest end of the Rock of Bral, which is over by the port side on your left, over here, and you all stumble off this crazy looking ship, and it is bustling and teeming with these ridiculously crazy merchants that just want to sell you something. They want to sell you drugs, they want to sell you clothes, they want to sell you potions, all sorts of stuff. Drugs, wait, definitely.
Back up.
Yes.
Selling drugs?
definitely the crazy merchants. If that is your go-to, please do it on your own time.
We're just gonna derail your one-shot by getting blasted.
Oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine.
That's a true experience. We're just searching for the best high we can get.
But yeah, so these merchants are trying to hand out stuff, trying to get you to buy something, and within your charts you have your gold, so you're welcome to buy whatever you need to. You already have stuff. You're ready for this weird adventure that for some reason somebody's calling to you. You don't know. But then a specific merchant, about 20 meters from the group, okay, y'all don't know each other, but for some reason you all kind of just are huddled and ready to go for some reason. And this merchant comes out of nowhere and pretty much comes up to you and says, hey, I want to sell you things, but not like everybody else is trying to sell you something. I want to sell you an adventure. I want to sell you something more than what you think you should be buying. And he's looking to Letta, and Letta's like...
Letta's raising a brow.
Yeah, like, hey, I know you're probably, the better of the two in terms of probably understanding where I'm coming from, but I sell people.
Um,
Aside from adventure, they come with adventure, but they're people.
oh, right. And my care is.
Oh, this isn't just any person. This is a very special person.
There's no
Um,
landscaping in space.
I mean, unless, yeah, yeah. Well, you kind of have to import it from somewhere. I'm not sure where you would get that in space, but yeah, I would probably not. Probably not. Okay, well, that's okay. I have somebody else, and she's actually a princess. Um, from where we don't know. For some reason, I don't know. I was just told she was a princess. That could be false. I mean, nobody knows around here anymore. Just it is
Doesn't
what it
seem
is.
like a very good princess.
I mean,
You know, back in my day, princesses also actually could fight. Then she kind of stops and thinks about it for a moment, as if questioning her own words. Yeah, never mind.
okay, okay. Well, I mean, this princess. I'm trying to sell you this person. Okay, you gotta understand. This person is a really this princess. Does that like? There's probably a reward, right? Like I'm a trader by trade. And a merchant last, so I don't want to sell you anything except for this person. I want to get her out of here. Okay, I do. So,
Where
What exactly
to?
do you expect us to do with this princess?
um, well, there's a ship. It's her ship. I would imagine it's her ship. She told me it was. I don't think it's really mine because I'm selling her, so it's not really, you know. So I'm guessing she has a ship, and it's the biggest one over there. It looks like a freaking tree. Okay, it's this huge, gigantic vessel, wood and all, with a tree in the back. You can't miss it unless you've seen trees in space. I don't understand. Like,
So the ship comes with the princess?
as
And the
far
princess comes with the ship.
yes, the princess comes with the ship. The ship, I would imagine, could possibly be set on fire, but I don't know how that works either. It's one of those things. I'm just a lowly merchant that wants to sell you this princess off. Okay.
So you want
I
us
mean,
to
if the ship comes with
set the
it,
ship on fire? Is that the adventure?
No, 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 no.
Letta looks over at the assassin like, "Are you crazy? We actually could get off of it. Make a
Hey,
rush it."
it's never too early in the morning for a little excitement.
Never. It never should be.
Okay, besides the sounds hot adventures that he's thinking of, I am interested in.
How old is this princess? Oh, let me show you. Okay, so hold on one second. Guinevere, please come to the stage. So this lovely princess, dressed in all tatters. She's kind of the simple robed. Just it looks like she's been there for like 10 days. I don't know. She looks like she hasn't been fed. She probably is splurging off sea animals or space animals. I don't know, but she's not space dirt. Something. Something minute. It's not really that. It's nothing of importance, but she's this beautiful princess with just pretty much just a shawl and some screwed up pants. They're tattered, there's holes in them, but she's still clean. Like she's still presentable. She's not really. She has that high nobility feel to her, but she doesn't have that regard of. Oh well, I'm a prisoner. I'm being sold.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah.
Letta looks her over. Eh, She'll do. We could make her a warrior yet.
Guinevere.
Bargain price.
We're getting a
I'll take
ship.
it for
What
half
more do
price.
you want?
So, Guinevere pipes in and goes, "Excuse me, I am not a warrior. I'm not a warrior, and I'm not to be bargained for. This is no. I am of high nobility, high nobility. Okay, I own a planet or two.
High nobility. So you met the same merchants that we did.
Yes, maybe, but I have a ship.
We'll take her and the ship.
Merchant goes over, looks over twice at Guinevere, and Guinevere's kind of just like, ugh, slimy, ew, gross. All right. So, merchant's like, 500 gold pieces.
Okay, clearly you're not understanding. You're the one that wants to come to us and get rid of her, and now you're asking 500?
500, please.
Uh-huh.
Fernando is poking through his coin pouch, not looking very pleased, and says, "Would you take an IOU?"
Yes, I think.
High five.
All right, how about
I-
this? Here's a better question. You must have known where she's got to go. And I'm sure there may be some glorious battle to be had.
There is.
I'm sure there will be some reward. How about you take up half of the pickings?
I don't want to go. Who said I? Who
Well,
said
we'll
I?
have to come back.
Someone has to come back. I would hope so.
Well, how else are people going to recognize all the things that I've done on this adventure?
Well,
I am relatively new.
I'm pretty sure the Astral God will let you know. They'll keep it in check for you. They'll write it down in something. You know.
This astral god, does he pay well?
No, but the kingdom that Guinevere hails from does. Yeah, I did the desktop audio. I'm pretty sure that it should be better. If somebody can let me know, that'd be awesome. Who's Game Master, Tony? Yes, I am. Okay. Well, anyways, the merchant looks around, tries to scope a couple other merchants out, and he goes, "You know what? 10 gold. If you get her out of my face right now.
Right now?
Right now."
Hard bargain, but I think that's acceptable.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. All right. So you end up paying for the wench, and she ends up going. She is a princess, but she's acting like a wench. She really is. She's fussy. She's not very, articulate. She's kind of drawn to, let's just go, kind of thing. And so you're being drawn to the ship, this gigantic ship that is beautiful. It's wood planks. It's drawn on the back of this half rock, half wooden construct, and in the far back you can see this giant treant, which is a wood creature. It is a space creature at this point because it is now attached to your ship, and it is what keeps the ship alive. So, in that regard, you're running around on the ship, and you end up noticing that everyone's gone. Nobody's around. Nothing is ready to go. Nothing is ready to, set for sale. None of that. Everybody's just missing so far.
Where's
I would-
the crew?
I don't know if I can get over that.
I would
When
like to.
when Letta said that everybody could swear they saw some like a light silhouette uh, that formed to look like wings around her.
Mm,
Okay.
I would like to see the princess's reaction to the ship being empty. Was she expecting this, or was she expecting to see a crew?
So Guinevere gets on the ship. She's kind of slacking behind. She's kind of just whatever. She's not really. She wants to leave, but also she just doesn't care at this point. And I think she knows something more. And she gets on the ship, and she is aghast. She doesn't know where her best friend is. She doesn't know where any of her crewmates or anything that she believes is to be her crew, the people that brought her here. And she screams and shouts, and she's like, hello, 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 where is everyone? Where are you? What are you guys doing? Timothy, where are you? Like, what is going on right now? Ten. They probably jumped ship. Could you
Far ways down?
could you look
They,
up?
they jumped off into space.
Could you look for me? I would definitely. I get space sick, so I don't really like looking over.
Okay. Yeah, Fernando walks over to the edge of the railing and looks over.
And what do you see?
I don't know. What do I see?
Well, I would imagine it'd just be space. it's
Okay,
a
you're not getting sick.
Well,
Roll to see if I get space sick.
yes, please do.
Con save.
Yes, please.
Oh baby, that's gonna be a 23.
Holy crap! All right. Well,
You know, if he does well on this, he's probably gonna be the first player I've ever heard of that doesn't get sick off the bat.
so you're good to go, and you feel great. You're looking down, and you see pretty much a haze as far as you can see all the way down. But you can also see one or two others, like other two beings or creatures that are kind of drifting with like backpacks, but they're space packs, I guess you can call them. They're pretty much jetpacks, but
About how far away are they?
I would probably say about 15 feet.
Okay. So not too far.
Not too far, but far enough. And they're not looking back at the ship. They're not really looking anywhere else except for one specific area, and that's a staircase on the side of the rock where the ship is anchored to. And there's not a whole lot to that, but you can see that there's a couple people kind of going up and down these steps, this staircase that's built into the rock. So now what do you do?
I will call out to these two gentlemen. I will say, "Hello, my friends. Have you seen the crew to this vessel?"
So one of them turns around. He's kind of like a weird little hobgoblin, and his face is all mashed in. He's got teeth for days. He's not really the prettiest of goblin, lore, but he pretty much screeches. He goes, "What? What did you say?
I said, we are looking for the crew to this ship. Do you know what happened to them?
Well, yeah, they're all at the bar. They're at the bar. Where do you think we're going?
Okay.
I wanted more. I wanted more.
If you want, come join us. But you're gonna have to find a jetpack or something.
Yeah, they're having a hard time right
Oh,
now. Tony.
okay. So, hold on. One
Boost that desktop volume up.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if you all end up hearing his windows blink.
Yeah.
Or do I sound better when I'm really, really close to the mic like this? Basically, making out with the mic is better.
Yes.
Because I can't do that the whole time.
Tony could just boost your specific volume up
Nope.
by.
I just did desktop audio. I said screen.
Okay.
Okay. We'll work with that.
All right.
All right. Abby's definitely the lowest. Yeah, she's trying not to wake her child up, so then that way
Yeah.
we're doing that. But anyways.
Yeah.
So bar time is this what everyone is decided on, or are we looking
the
for
bar!
stuff to the bar?
All right.
To
To the bar.
All right. So you guys are looking around. You guys find some jetpacks. There's 3 of them. Luckily for you guys.
So convenient.
Guinevere's gonna stay on the ship.
Oh.
She doesn't drink. She's a princess after all.
I don't know how I feel about that. She doesn't have to drink. She can join us. What do you guys think? Ask her to come along?
Yeah.
Letta says, "Come now." It's not like we're gonna be forcing you to drink.
You're looking for your crew. Your crew's at the bar. Come to the bar with us.
Yeah. Wherever I go for their little mishaps, they end up getting in trouble. I think it'll be best if I just stay here.
Letta goes over to pick up the princess and hoist her
Uh-oh.
over.
Okay. All right. So she's screaming and throwing arms and oh my god, what is going on?
Let's go. And by the way, when Letta is hoisting her, you don't see her having any trouble at all with carrying her. None.
Awesome.
Okay.
Like,
All right.
even better than a fireman could.
We're all going to the bar.
Yep. So now I just need a strength. Is it a strength roll? Strength roll, right? For you to safely land with Letta to the staircase, or with Guinevere to the staircase.
Safely land?
Yes,
Okay, interesting.
because she's throwing arms and she's having trouble and she's freaking out and the rest of you two you're following first, so you end up landing safely. You're good to go. But Letta's having a little bit of a hard time with Guinevere, having too many motions of the oceans.
Of the space ocean.
Space ocean, yeah. And I'm pretty sure she's sick at this point, so if she throws up on you, it's not my fault.
I see.
It'll be worth. She's coming to the bar with us. I don't want to leave her alone.
If we're all going to the bar, someone is bound to throw up sooner or later. So we might as well get it out of the way.
All right.
You
Sweet.
should have got it, Tony.
So 14. You managed to safely land her without too much trouble, and she's not really happy with the decision. She's not very excited to end up going to go see her shipmates for some reason, and you guys are traversing up this staircase. Now the staircase leads up to a hole in the wall, a literal hole in the rock, and you traverse through it, and as soon as you come in, there are lights everywhere. It is like volume 20 on every single light. Like Amazon Echo wouldn't even be able to do anything with that. So it hurts. It hurts. It's fairly dark, but it hurts. Um, so in this case, you know, you guys end up still walking through it. Nothing's really too intense. But then there's one spotlight over by what looks like a stage, and there's a goblin up there. He's kind of freaking out. He's having kind of like this fit of seeing new strangers or new people or new just whatever you might want to call yourselves at this point, for coming into their bar, and this light is still so bright that you guys either have to shield your eyes or you have to wear something or cast a spell or something to make this kind of more bearable for you guys.
So we can't see what's going on the stage because
You
it's
can't-
too bright.
You can see around
Yeah.
the bar. It's still bright, but it's not like it still hurts to look at everything.
All right, how do we take care of this light? Ridiculous.
Um,
Got a goddamn switch we can press or something?
how tall is this place? Like, height wise.
I'd probably say about 15 feet.
Okay.
So it's fairly tall. It's not like, you know,
Yeah.
it's mainly just littered with lights on the very top.
Okay. Nope, that cancels my ideas. Okay. Open to suggestions.
Turn
Um,
Is there anybody we can ask? Turn down the lights?
I mean, you can ask anybody as long as you're able to see them. Can I?
Out
Yeah.
of character. Turned down for what?
Sure, but you laugh. You made yourself laugh, Zap.
so I think Fernando is squinting and covering his eyes, kind of like when you walk into the bathroom in the middle of the night,
Okay.
and he's going to yell at the goblin, like, "Excuse me, my friend, is there really a necessity for having this much light in here? It's quite uncomfortable, making it hard to see.
Blinding.
She blinded me with science."
Hold on 1 second, 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Everywhere or just on the stage? The really bright light.
It's
Did you say it was
everywhere,
just-
I
but
think he said it's everywhere.
yeah, but it's focused more on. There is a one spotlight that's focused on stage. You just can't.
And there was a drunken goblin on there?
I don't know if he was drunk, but he was
Drunk.
upset.
Oh,
Yes.
he was drunk in my mind.
Well, it's giving. me
Well,
a
I'm going to
chance
take this
think how I wanna
opportunity to
respond.
refill my water, so I'll be right back.
Okay. And why is all the tea gone?
You just drank nothing. You just drank nothing.
Oh no.
Per, can you
I
give
drank
me
the
a-
literal last drip. Okay, so now it's the Zap and Abby show.
Oh. Zap and Abby. Abby and Zap.
Mm.
It's our little two. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying. Hi.
Want as much light as possible. I'm not picturing that scene here. I need more light. Oh, sorry. No, I was supposed to do that proper. I need more light.
There we go. There it is.
Let's see.
I have returned, fully hydrated.
Welcome back. the hell are we gonna do about this goblin? Very appropriate. Welcome. Never have I ever. Me neither, Per. Me neither.
And see, Star comes back and even gets a level up out of it. Only in life.
All you need is to hydrate, and we'll level up. Is what you're saying. This is what I'm learning.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler alert. Drink all the space water. Per, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? I turned my volume up.
Well, given
on
that,
my-
if Kakashi could hear the Final Fantasy sound effect, I think all of our volumes are pretty good.
I hope so. I hope so.
All right. I need some help. This is my first time using Foundry. So
Sure.
how do I actually roll dice?
Yeah,
Because I can see in the chat window where you've rolled some dice, but I don't see anything.
So,
Do you just have to type it out?
No. So if you open your actor, it actually
Okay.
has all the info for you. So if it was like how I did the strength check, you just click strength, and it asks you which type of throw you're trying to do with that check, which is the ability check or a saving throw. You could click on the appropriate one, and it brings you up with any of the other conditions for it if you need to add it, like, if someone was granting you a bonus or whatever, circumstantials, etc. And then you just click the roll, and the roll will come out based on whatever your default roll mode is on the under the chat. So right now it should be on public roll. So when you play it, it will come out so all of us see it. Yep.
I see.
I do not see. No, I'm lost.
So you have to, if you open up your character sheet, you just click right on the name of the ability, and then that'll open another window for the specific details.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Cool. I didn't see my roll though. Where's my roll? Over here? Oh,
It's on the chat. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So, and the same as if we get to it in time with battling, you can go over to your inventory and your weapons if you're using weapons, and the same should be for spells, where if it needs to be applicable.
Okay. For weapons, can I import the weapons from something, or do I have to make every single one from scratch?
You might have to make every single one from scratch.
Bummer.
Like what made it simple for Abby and I is that with the with the DnD Beyond, we just transferred over our characters and the game made it proper for us, which saves time.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say you should have access to the compendium internally. Yes. So you should be able to just drag it over. But I might be wrong. Let's see. Double check that. Yes. We can go over to the items on the side, and we should be able to find like the item specifically and just drag it into your
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the princess?
Guinevere.
He has to make it Guinevere, and I am trying my darndest not to start singing randomly about the Jewel Riders.
Got nothing.
Okay. So I hear you guys entertaining yourself.
Hey!
Hello.
Yes. We're entertaining your chat, too.
Nice. Okay.
And we're learning how to roll.
Nice. Okay, so you guys are rolling away?
Rolling.
Oh my gosh.
Down the...
This is so much easier than typing everything in.
It is. It's very nice. I love it. Oh, God. I can't. I can't. uh,
Okay, Tony, your choice. Do you like me better in the morning when I'm more awake, or afternoon, I should say now, or would you prefer me in the nighttime where I'm slightly more subdued
I like
by
this.
toxicity on League?
I, I like the Zap better. This is good.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's let's get back on the adventure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. So we had Fernando telling us that he was yelling at the goblins. Said somebody said something in terms of turning on the lights or turning off the lights or.
Yeah, and
Yes.
they yelled back saying, "What? Is it fairly loud in there? Can they
Oh,
not hear us
it's
very
it's loud. It's just it's also bright. So the brightness kind of dilutes the sound of sense. Like it's kind of a weird. Like it hurts to look, so you're not really listening. You're more in pain from the lights.
Gosh, how are they
Yeah.
fine in there?
Can't. You know. Well, I guess handle that first before I go my question.
Yeah, we're all apparently in pain right now with this light.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a slight pain. It's a
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
very strong
Uncomfortable.
inconvenience. Yeah,
Yes.
it's a very uncomfortable experience.
Because what I was gonna ask is, what are for what I could identify through the pain of these bright lights. What kind of creatures are we talking about in here, like overall?
I mean, there's several nautiloids. There's several elves. There's a couple things here and there, but most of them are goblins. Scary, ugly goblins.
Okay,
And they like
there's
the light.
elves here. If there's elves here, like, why is it no problem to them? Okay.
Well, that's the thing is you can't really tell yet.
Oh, you can. Okay, we can't tell. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
There's
all right, then.
there's means of knowing. I mean, you can see that there's fairly tall.
Well,
beings in there.
I mean, well, they're not dark elves, so okay.
Oh my
you,
god.
you said the elves.
Boys.
Well, oh, okay. Uh-oh, we may have to lose her soon.
Yeah, he's back now. He's back now.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So I would like to meander my way over to the elves.
Okay.
Uh,
Why, hello. How are you?
these bright lights. How do you stand it here?
Well, space is dark. This place is dark. And they just turn on the lights. So I don't know how I'm standing it either.
Well, surely where you normally hang is much better than these bright lights.
Yeah. Aside from the kinfolk that are here, and I don't really care for goblins, but we're all here to drink. If I can see my drink.
I
Damn
guess
it,
we
he's
could
part of
assume that these
Winifred's
lights
crew.
are for the goblins.
Yeah, they're pretty blind. They're pretty dumb. I would assume. I think.
So, you hail from the ship that's out there?
Oh no, not at all. No, I don't even know what that is. That thing's kind of crazy.
Oh.
I have another ship. It's down the way, but I just came here because somebody said it was good to drink.
Oh. Okay.
There was a another staircase that I saw that was up towards like the farmland. You can take that, and that's how I got here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go down
Oh,
there and
so-
I join Letta because I'd like to see what's up top of that staircase.
Okay. Okay. Well,
You
I
wanna go
mean,
check it out?
you know, if you can find your way out, like right now, like you know, just there's a lot of people in here. There's a lot of things in here, slimy things too. Like I stepped on a slug earlier. I don't know. Just don't trip.
Oh my God.
You know,
I could be drunk. I don't know. I don't.
I've heard slugs make good delicacies. She
They
thinks for
do.
a moment.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, I love it. You guys want
Okay.
to try and figure out this light situation before we go up the staircase, or you kind of want to stumble up the staircase or something? I want to know what's up there, but I don't know what to do with these lights.
Oh, before we do, how are the drinks?
Yeah, they're as good as goblin piss. That's it.
Nothing to write home about.
Nope. No.
A shame. A shame, really.
It would be nice if you joined me, but I from goblin piss to other goblin piss drinkers, like I wouldn't recommend it.
And as such, I guess I am more on duty. Otherwise, I would gladly stay and tell of my tales.
Well, I bid you adieu, and don't step on the slug.
Okay, thank you. I'll try to. She steps around, glancing down. I'll try to avoid him.
Okay, got it. The door's in the back. Well, like where you don't see the lights, like the darkest spot you
That
can
way,
see.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Close
Uh,
behind Letta, because I want to stay.
Yes,
with
so we gotta go that way.
Yeah, I'm sticking with them.
Let's do it.
Also, I'm actually not watching out for the slug.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're still with the princess, right?
No,
Yes.
I'm at the bar with you.
Well, she's here too. Where's the princess?
With me?
Is she still on Letta's shoulder?
Is she still on your shoulder?
I never said that I let her go.
She's not. She hasn't gone anywhere. So
I picture her pretty much like exactly what you posted about the Shrek thing.
Got it. Okay.
so
Making sure.
Must
so,
I?
in the case of the slug, Fernando, if you could do me a what is it, a dex roll?
A dex roll.
A dex roll,
Yes, of
yes.
course. Gladly.
Yes.
Oh wow.
So
I'm on fire.
so you gracefully hop over this beautiful slimy slug, and in the mist you gently tap one of the goblins as you're landing safely onto the other side of this said slug. And yeah, you're good to go. You're nearby and you're hanging out with friends, and it's still bright. So I would think
As I bump into this goblin, I'd like to just stick my fingers in his pockets and see if I find anything good.
Okay, that would constitute a what is that?
I'm pretty sure that's
You
thievery
gotta,
right
you gotta
there.
make up for the 10 gold we spent.
Sleight
on the
sleight of hand?
princess.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Guys, it's fine.
So
We hope he's not very perceptive.
so you find all sorts of baubles and a bit of gold and quite a few little trinkets here and there that look oddly familiar to the ship that you were just on. There's like a tree like sphere thing, and
Is it like a miniature version of the ship, or it just kind of looks...
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's kind of like a sculpture, but it seems to have like an imprint to where it would be useful for something. Not entirely certain, but it is definitely very almost
Obvious that it came from the ship.
yeah, that it came from a ship. So
Okay, can I pull out this little miniature ship and just put it away in my pockets?
Yep.
All right. Oh, excuse me, friend. I'm sorry. It's a slippery floor. They need to put down some extra sawdust. It's a mess in here.
Oh, it's okay. I've been having too many drinks anyways. I gotta go back to my hole. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, take care of yourself.
All right. Good day.
Good day.
Good day. All right. So the goblin ends up bidding you farewell, and he ends up passing out, and loses a tooth in the meantime. So, good job.
Yo, that's some good drinks right there.
Goblin piss, apparently.
For a goblin, yes. uh,
Hey, a goblin calling it goblin piss could be a compliment. We don't know.
it could be. It very well could be.
Mhm.
We don't know what goblins get up to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the elves are a little biased though on the goblins though.
So as you're
Alright,
all,
what's the top?
so as you're all looking towards this exit going up to the staircase, literally it's just a hollow exit or this opening, I guess, from the rock, but it literally just goes straight up. It's perfectly safe. It's all anchored in, steel bars, and you're going straight up towards this farmland in the back, which is right about here.
By the way, we can't see it because you have to show it to all.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I've just been staring at a black screen this whole time.
Oh,
Yes.
Hold on one second.
I don't know how to get back to that blank screen.
Okay, hold on one second.
It's
The map.
maybe,
Did that work?
maybe.
Mhm.
Still no.
Nothing yet.
Okay, hold on one second. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo.
That's
Okay, actually, I know of a.
I
way
did
to
do the
assist this.
permissions for all players, so it should be good.
Oh, found it. Okay.
Okay. Not yet. Nothing.
Nope. I'm gonna check something for you.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry, guys.
No worries. Let's try this. There you go.
Hey,
Hey, there you go.
Turned off restrict to tokens
Nice.
view.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's funny because I was like, oh, black screen, the void of space. That's awesome.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
So yeah, this little farmland right down here. So there's a little staircase.
I
You see all these beautiful buildings and this gigantic dust crop of dust, but there's planters with greenery, and there's a farmhouse and a couple smaller houses on the other side, and what you don't know is if somebody's living here or not. As if you turn around 180 degrees, you can see your ship on the other side.
Okay.
So it'd be down here, like right around
Here.
Around here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then okay. All right. So, anything stick out on this farmland that we see out here?
Mainly the farmhouse. It has a gigantic light tower. So it's very reminiscent of a lighthouse with a gigantic 360 paneling for the light to go through. There's a smaller home on your left as you come up from the stairs. It's kind of like a duplex, and it seems to be lived in, but you're still unsure. So
That
Hmm.
lighthouse wouldn't happen to be shining that bright light right onto the bar, would it?
no, no,
Oh,
no.
That would be funny, but although if that was the case, I would say, well, I guess we're going to the lighthouse because that's where they gotta be.
I kind of want to know what's there anyway.
Okay.
Uh, although my vote is still more on the um on that duplex.
Why not both? Check it
That's
all
a
out.
valid point.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So then, which one would you like to go to first? Or are
Which
you
one's
guys
closer?
split? Or are you guys splitting up? The closer one is the farmhouse.
So
Yes,
if we're
let's
splitting
split
up,
up
like
three-way.
who's Scooby out of all this?
I think the farmhouse first. Since it's
Okay.
closer.
Okay. So you guys walk up to this gigantic metal building with a stone tower, which is the lighthouse,
Mm.
and it's built to withstand wind, but it's not built to withstand much heat. So with the metal, it gets very hot during the astral summers. with the stone, it's made to withstand just waves of anything spacey that you would think that it's made to be in a magical position for, so then that way it doesn't destroy itself or get destroyed, for wayfarers who are still trying to find a home. It's made for people to see when they found the Rock of Bral.
Mm.
So there's no mystical light or anything to it, but it does have a history on the Rock of Bral as being the only lighthouse on the rock, and the house itself has 3 different doors. There's one on the opposite side of where you guys are coming from, and then there's 2 on each end. There's one window where you guys are facing the farmhouse, and then it's got like a sheetrock on the top as a roof, so it's not particularly safe, but it works. So.
Mm. Very basic.
Mm.
Okay.
Let's go in the side door.
Shouldn't we knock first?
I guess. If we must. Go ahead, you know it. You do it.
Dunk, dunk.
Dunk, dunk.
Hello?
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 Hey! Could you open up the door, please?
What door?
Oh.
This door.
Oh, I forgot where I was. Yeah. Hold on a second. Click, clack, click, clack. Open the door. It creaks like crazy. And all you see is this little old woman. Wrinkly as all hell. And definitely not in her prime. But she is very welcoming.
Oh. Great.
I don't even... I totally forgot where the door was. But welcome. Hello.
Hi there, ma'am.
Hi. Hey. Hello. Hey.
What? So
We're
what
just
brings
curious.
You? Oh, okay.
Have you seen some people walk by recently in the area?
Oh no, I can't even see him past my front door sometimes.
She grumbles to herself. That's what I thought.
So what brings you here aside from those friends of yours?
That's really all. But you have a lovely area. But you surely can't be taking care of all of this by yourself.
Oh no, my son's in the other house. He loves this stuff. I just live here until I'm dead.
Well, is the son at least taking care of you very well?
I don't remember the last time he visited me.
You know that like anime moments where the character hears something and suddenly like there's just this like blackness that falls over the face and like the
Uh,
bulging veins and everything
Yeah.
as the fist up. That's Lena right now.
but
And
I will say though, I did get this from my son last week. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if it was last week. Might have been last year. But he gave me this shiny, I don't know, this shiny crystal ball thing. He said it was for good luck. Um,
Can you show it to us?
yeah. Let me go get it. So she goes in and goes and gets this little trinket that her son gave her, and it's a glass crystal ball. She comes over and she shows it to you, and it's this glass crystal ball, and within it is kind of like an octopus creature inside, swimming in a watery, like encasement.
Okay.
So it's glass with water, and then it's got this octopus thing.
stop it.
Huh.
And no,
Does
no,
it just look like a regular octopus?
it does.
Okay.
But the
Any resemblance to our ship? Around the base of it, anywhere?
nope,
Hmm.
just a little trinket.
Good luck, huh?
Yep, good luck.
Do you want it?
Wait.
Can I have it?
Wow.
You need it, right? I love octopusi.
So
Out of character. Best bard ever right now.
so are you asking this woman for
Yeah,
for her
just do
trinket?
you want it? Can I have it?
Well, I mean, there's nothing I need it for, so I mean, is there any particular reason you really care for it? I mean, is there something you can
Octopus.
octopus? Okay. Is that what that is? Is that what's swimming around in there?
I'm a huge fan of the sea. I just really love it.
Okay. Well, there's a whole ocean out there. That's
I want that one.
okay. Okay. Well,
It's pretty.
all right. Well, she hands it over, and she says, take care of it. It's good luck, and my son will be very pleased that'll go to
A new home.
someone who will enjoy it. And
I have heard many tales of octopus escaping from captivity and slaying their owners, so in fact we are doing you quite a good favor, I think.
I don't want you to get hurt, ma'am. I'll take it off your hands.
I don't think my son ever mentioned killing
Oh, that's true.
in his
She's-
lifetime.
She's probably fine.
Yeah.
It's probably nothing.
Yeah, you can have it. It's okay.
Thanks.
I'd rather not die.
It sounds to me like your son does not have your best interests at heart.
Maybe you should go talk to my son. He should be home. Then again,
Okay.
then again, I don't remember if he's home or
Busy.
That moment again.
not. Well, he's in the duplex. He's in that house across the way. So please, say hi to him and tell him his mother very much
Send
misses
your
him.
regards.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So she closes the door. She disappears, and it seems like there's just no lights in the house, and everything's kind of dark, and she just goes off in her own merry way.
Take care of yourself, Georgia. Letta literally says that.
Fucking the octopus. All right, to the duplex.
All right. So you guys are running over to the duplex. Well, not necessarily running over, but you're walking over. You're doing your struts, and all in the meanwhile, just out of nowhere, Guinevere pipes in. And she goes, "I don't want to speak to him anymore. I know exactly who he is. Oh my God, this horrible place." And she goes, "Where am I? Wait, what? Who are you people?"
You don't remember us? Should I put you down now?
Puts down, stays put. Explain.
Were we on my ship?
Yes.
We were.
And what happened after that?
We went to the bar.
What bar?
You know, the bar with the really bright lights that hurts.
Oh, that's probably when I passed out.
She passed out on your shoulder and you didn't even know.
She didn't lose life. Well, how was I supposed to know?
Oh, okay. Welcome back.
Okay, I slightly remember you guys now. I think you guys bought me off a merchant?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Right.
Well, I'm Princess Guinevere. I don't know.
Nice.
Mhm.
I don't know if we made introductions, but I would very, very, very much like to not be headed towards that house.
To the duplex.
So
Why?
you have been here then.
Did I say something different? Because that totally wasn't my intention. I know exactly where I'm at. I think I'm going crazy. Maybe.
Oh, what can you tell us about the man who lives in this duplex? Why are you so hesitant to go meet with him?
He was my ex, and
Ah,
I'm pretty sure his wife now would probably kill me.
She'd have to get through me.
Just stick behind me. You'll be fine.
Really.
I personally don't find
Okay.
Maybe I'll stay with the princess
intimidation
outside.
from lovers' quarrels, but
Okay.
You guys go check out the duplex. I'll stay outside with the princess.
Oh, okay, sure, let's go.
All right. So Abigail ends up staying with Guinevere, and Guinevere is very much
We're
kicking
chit-chatting about
rocks.
her
And,
ex.
yeah. You guys are chatting about her ex and having a good old fancy time. And Fernando and Letta end up going to the duplex. And it's this beautiful house. It's literally side by side, and they have stone roofing. They have this beautiful stonework that's encasing the entire the house, aside from the windows and the door. And on the front, it says there's a sign that says Mrs. and Mr. Fletcher.
You know, I swear I used to know of Fletchers. I wonder if they're the same people.
well, there's only one way to find out.
Dunk dunk.
What? What do you want? Who's there?
Could you come out here, please?
No, not until you tell me what you want.
We are simply looking for some of our friends and hoping that maybe you've seen them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Opens the door.
Glad the assassin saved the day because she was already making that, like, getting ready to just, like, clench her hammer. Like, she was really ready to bash that door open. Like, what the hell do you mean, what do you want?
Took the civil route. That's good.
So he opens the door, and it's this human man, and he's probably a little bit taller than he needs to be. He's probably about 7 foot.
So Fernando is pretty short. Fernando is 5'5". So I just like the door opens
Yep.
and like the camera just tilts up and up and up until I see his face.
And he's this simple man. He's wearing literally a t-shirt, some jeans, and a couple bracelets. Weirdly, a couple bracelets. Like there's one that's gigantic, like a bracer. There's another one that's kind of like a loop, and then there's two more that are kind of on his other arm that are just like I don't know what you would call them. Those little make your own bracelets with the letters and those kinds of things. And as soon as he opens the door and before he says anything, you hear the chiming of couple children. Daddy, who is it? Oh, just some people. I don't really know what they want. I'm pretty sure they bugged Mom till the end of time, and I don't understand. And he's looking around, trying to see if there's anybody else aside from the two of you, and he notices Abigail and the princess in the back. Guinevere! What the hell? Guinevere, come here!
Okay, your business is not with her.
What do you mean? She's my ex!
I don't give to... She stops and looks at the kids.
Kids, go away. Kids, go in the house. So he pushes them back in the house, and he closes the door behind him, and he's like, "So why are you with Guinevere?"
Our relationship is purely business. I'm sure you understand.
What business do you have here, then?
Why, we're looking for her crew that seem to be missing.
Most of those hooligans, hang out by the bar underneath. Have you checked there?
But
we passed through,
what?
but we couldn't see much.
Ah, gotcha. So they got their fanciful bright lights going.
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's usual.
Ask him how to get rid of the lights.
What?
How do you get rid of the lights?
Okay. Well, I just had to tell the other person that tried to do it last week, and he apparently failed. He's probably out in space somewhere else. So, to knock out the lights, you remember the stage that was in there?
Yes. Ish.
So, there's a goblin in there, and he has a magical item that allows lights to be brighter than they need to be. And he very much likes his lights. He can see pretty well, but the problem is that everybody else can't. They just stumble around, get drinks handed to them left and right without even having to pay for them, which is weird. I mean, you would think goblins were greedy, but that's one of those crap holes that, really no one wants to go to, but a lot of people do.
This
I
next
am
part is
confused.
going to sound very weird from Letta, but this is another one of those, she just says it flat out, truthfully. Yeah, we all sometimes have that effect. Yes, as in we, like including herself as a goblin. You detect no lie. You don't even have to roll. You detect no lie in
No.
that statement.
No.
Fernando is confused.
Let's just say that yes,
I might have to take a small break for a sec.
that's okay. But yes, very, very perceptive.
So, what exactly is the purpose of this light amplification device?
So, the goblin in question, his name is Hazadar, and he likes to just get people drunk and then throw them out to sea.
Like a hazard.
It is, but he seems to think it's a joyride and a fun little game they like to call apple bobbing in the astral sea.
Hmm.
And I don't think there's any apples out there.
Are you sure?
I wouldn't know, ma'am.
Oh, what normally happens to these folks who get thrown off into space? Do they return, or are they ever heard from again?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I haven't heard of Jester. From last week. I mean, he came over just to hang out, and then went to the bar, and haven't seen him since.
And does the Rock of Bral have no authorities to deal with this situation? It doesn't seem very polite.
Well, considering our farmland is kind of the only farmland aside from like, the northern end, which really is they mostly provide some food, but that's really it. For us, we provide a service. We give dirt. We give a light for people to find us. We provide, I don't know, a safe place to return, I guess. I don't think I'm mentioning much, but it is a lot. It's a lot to take care of.
Sounds like we got to talk to this goblin.
Yeah. So he very much enjoys his drink, but the probably the best way to deal with it is, well, let me see. I gave my mother like this lucky trinket, and I think the person I bought it from said that it dilutes light. It steals light from other sources. It might help. I don't know.
Did this
I could be wrong.
did this trinket have an octopus in it?
Yeah, that's the one. Did how do you know?
Oh, no reason. I was just wondering.
Oh. Oh, well. Okay, well,
Lucky
my mother is very happy with that. I don't know if she has it still, but as far as I know, she very much enjoyed it. I don't know if she can see the octopus, but it's pretty cool.
Well, thank you for the help.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it? Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. That was a lot easier than the last one that I had to deal with.
Who?
Oh, nothing at all.
This jester you mentioned, is that the one you speak of now?
Maybe.
And what was the nature of your interaction?
He tried to get with my wife, and we
Mm.
had a spat, and I threw him down the stairs, and he got drunk, and now he's gone, or something like that. I don't know.
He went.
Should we conclude that he's been thrown into space?
Maybe. I haven't seen him for however long, but it's one of those where I miss my friend as much as I fought with him. And he tried to sleep with my wife, but hey, that's just
Hey, it happens.
Well, I mean, the weird thing is, he was a plasmoid, or he is a plasmoid, so like jelly sex and weird stuff like that with my wife. Just no, the thought doesn't entertain me. It's kind of weird. It's kind of naughty, and it's kind of just wrong.
Plasmoid.
So Plasmoid is breaking character here. Plasmoid is literally a gelatinous, like, jelly blob. He's a jelly person.
He's a slime boy.
He's a slime boy. So literally, he is the definition of tentacles, but with goo.
Goo tentacles.
But he's
Yes.
but he's very what's the word? He's very material, so he's shaped like a human, so you can actually grab him and throw him and beat him up.
Mm.
Yeah. So, but anyways, yes. So, yeah. Well, I haven't seen him, and I don't. That's it. I think I should go back to my kids now.
Very well. If we run into your friend, we will give him your best then.
Oh, awesome. Well, just tell him that he can't sleep with my wife anymore.
Anymore?
He tried once. He succeeded.
I'm sure it was a slippery
Unique experience.
occasion.
I don't think my wife had the same sentiments.
Yes. Well, also do take care of your mother every once in a while.
My mother? What's wrong with my mother?
She just hasn't seen you in a while.
I just saw her yesterday.
Ooh.
She did say her memory was not what it used to be.
Oh, yes, about that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that just a second because I was totally thinking about my friend that, just, nope. So, anyways, yeah, no, I will definitely have to um, speak to her and let her know. I might have to take her into care. I mean, that's really. But if you've seen her, yes, tell her. I said that I will see her soon. So
Okay.
appreciate it.
Has your mother been down to the bar at all? You know, maybe in the light, because sometimes I think it affects memory,
Um,
or does
maybe
she stay
once or
home?
twice. I mean, I'm not entirely certain. She was never really a heavy drinker, but she did drink every once in a while. That's how she met my dad. But now my dad's gone too.
Oh,
Hmm.
Somebody kicked him off the rock and literally flew out into space and blew up.
Not a
I feel
very
like
glorious end.
sorry to hear
Uh,
that.
Oh, it was kind
I
of
feel
nice.
like this rock would benefit from a safety railing or something.
Oh no, no, not at all. It's one of those where we have so it takes a lot of strength to toss somebody really far out into the astral sea into wild space, where in wild space, you pretty much just die. But here in the astral sea, you could just be floating forever. I'm pretty sure somebody grabbed a minotaur to help kill him because he was kind of a bad person. But I loved him dearly. But he made a lot of bad decisions.
Okay.
Like making the bar downstairs
All right.
He made the bar.
for the goblins.
Oh,
Hmm.
all right.
Yep.
Well, that's
Yep.
fine.
He was not happy that they took over. But hey, at least it's still running, right? We don't see any money from it, but it's okay.
Hmm. Sorry to hear about your dad.
Oh no, it's totally fine. I hated the bastard.
Oh, I'm not sorry then. It's okay.
I understand the feeling. Well, thank you, my friend. You have been exceptionally helpful, and we will let you return to your children.
Thank you. Thank you. You have a good day, and don't look too hard into the light.
Oh,
Good day to you as well.
It's a good day. Yes.
Closes the door, goes back in, and hides away, and all you can hear is children screaming and asking questions and all this other stuff, and. So, anyways,
All right.
Interesting. Huh. Really got to take care of this light.
Well,
We need to
good
defeat the
thing
light
you
boss.
seem to have it, don't ya?
Oh, looky here.
Ah.
An octopus and an orb
Hmm.
that absorbs light.
And I'm sure you know how to actually use it to.
Yeah. You take it out, you point it at the light, and you go like this.
So
Oh.
as you're discussing this orb with the tentacled creature in it, it starts swimming around frantically, and it starts showing signs of joy, as if it's nice to see other people and nice to see other things, and it's producing a very steady blue glow, and it's just excited. It's just nice.
Mm.
He is. I think we should name him.
Do you have a name in mind?
Octopussy. Because he's excited, he's happy, and I think it fits. Let's take Octopussy to the bar. What do you guys think?
To the bar.
Yeah.
To the bar.
Stares at the princess.
I am.
Are you with us? Do you know who we are?
Yes. But I am.
I look at the
am
princess.
No.
I look at the princess and I pat Letta on the shoulder.
Can I just wait up here? Is that okay? Can I just go back to the ship? Is that not a thing?
Oh, don't be a stick in the mud.
Okay, fine.
Come on down.
All right.
Would you prefer being hoisted again?
No.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So you guys all go down these stairs again, and from afar you can hear winds being pushed So within the astral sea, everything's kind of normal. So there's breathable air. There's all this other stuff, and normally in wild space you can't hear any of these things, but in the astral sea, it's very very much breathable, very much like Earth. So you hear these winds kind of gently pushing over the Rock of Bral, and it kind of rocks the staircase a little bit, and this faint breeze of carcass the smell of dead carcass, like dead people and dead things, and just it's kind of there, and it's not necessarily intrusive on your senses, but the smell is very much alive. It's very very prominent in this breeze.
And what direction is this breeze coming from?
From the south to the north. So
Okay.
yeah. So it would be pushing up against you, onto the rock. So like from down here, where the ship is, it would be pushing up against that rock, and over the Rock of Bral.
Our ship right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like maybe we should investigate that.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't hurt
Okay.
for now.
All right.
Go in that direction.
Okay. So that in that direction, you're headed towards your ship. If you're going back up the steps and crossing the small patch of farmland that's right at the edge of the steps, edge of the stairs, and there's a bridge that would necessarily be there to be able to cross, so then that way you guys can get to your ship. The farmland is partially a docking port. It's a dock for ships, but the main dock is on the other end.
Okay.
So there's no merchants, there's no bustling city or anything. It's just the farmland that you're at on this side. And so another breeze sweeps by as you guys are crossing this bridge, and it's a little bit stronger on this side, and it's a little bit more of an updraft since you're up top of the rock, or on top of the rock instead of down by the rock underneath. And you finally hear a thudding against the ship, and you're not entirely sure what it is, but there's a thudding in the back and on the bottom of the ship from where it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see the treant from where we are?
Yes, he's very prominent. He's a huge, he's like 20 feet tall.
Is he doing anything? Is he reacting to this thumping noise at all?
Nope. He's very much just a.
I would say that the treant is probably going to be best described much like some of the older cars where they had the engines protrude out on the front of the hood.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the best way to describe on the power source there.
Yep.
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry, guys. I have to go.
That's okay.
Here it comes.
He's up. He's crying.
So as you guys are crossing this bridge, Abby Girl evaporates into space.
Oh.
And
Just an errant meteor comes out of nowhere and knocks her off the rock.
there you go. I'm okay with that.
I fall. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Bye. Thanks for letting me play.
Bye.
Bye, it was nice to meet you.
So yeah, the stench is getting stronger and stronger as you're nearing the middle of the ship, and it's very much the smell of death. It's not new, but it's also not old either. So.
Well, my radiant friend, do you have any experience with the smell of death on the wind?
How am I supposed to respond back with a straight face like hearing that? I was just
Don't your
checking.
type fight zombies and
Well-
undead and such?
Right. Pause for a second as I'm double checking something in particular that I might have, and I just want to make sure that I do have that. Uh, oh, I actually don't. Well, I guess not. Nope, I don't have that one specifically prepared. I think I might have been a level off. That's why.
Mm.
All right. Well, then, clearly, this probably smells of something amiss. If we were here earlier, and bodies can't decompose that quickly, so Letta grabs her hammer and preps her shield just in case. And with a
Fernando.
stern voice, just says, "Princess, stay behind me."
Okay. Is there any reason why? Particularly?
Shh.
Okay.
Letta takes the lead towards the stench and the sound.
Fernando
from the
flips
back.
his 2 daggers out of his belt and into his hands, and drops into a crouch, and follows Letta.
Okay. Now, are you guys headed towards the back?
Yes.
Okay.
Towards the thumping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
I'm all for finding a rabbit, but
So,
sorry.
so as you're traversing through the ship and towards the back, you end up reaching the treant, which the treant has a face. It's sleeping, but it's not moving. It's stationary. It's literally just keeping the air around it alive and able to control the ship in a certain means. So it's not necessarily it's a living tree, but it's not living per se.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So as you're moving towards the back, you hear the thumping, and it's getting louder and louder and louder. And the best part is when it finally stops. So the noise that's being produced is kind of like this. It's kind of like rain. It's got this gentle kind of slosh to it as you're coming to the very end of the ship, and finally it gets louder, it gets closer, and out of nowhere, a gigantic gelatinous astral cube comes into play and jumps from underneath and onto the front of the treant, so it's on the ship.
Fernando stares at the cube in shock. I had many things that I was anticipating, but this was not one of them.
Are you the friend of a farmer near here?
If I had a silver piece for every time I heard about a slime person today, I would have 2 silver pieces. Which isn't a lot, but it is weird that it happened twice.
I am not that friend, but I do know of that friend. Jester, was it? As
Yes.
As the
Yes.
gelatinous cube speaks.
Okay. Well, and she kind of slightly lowers the guard. 'Cause
Yeah,
he misses you.
Fernando relaxes a little bit.
Yeah, that rat bastard. Yeah, where'd he go? Do you know where he went?
He is still out. Okay, you know what? No. We're gonna find out. she's now like being like relaxed on this, but more like frustrated. Like, I was expecting some kind of battle here, and it's just you. He misses you. He's way back over on that land, but you know, if you two are gonna fight it out, like, it's just don't do that. And what is with that terrible stench?
And
So-
also, what exactly are you doing on this ship?
So I was thrown out into space through a wormhole, and my body changed, and now I can speak through mind powers, even though I'm not necessarily. Pretty much, I have to eat. So I've been eating a lot of people that are thrown out here. I guess I don't know what they're doing, but they're just chilling, and I got hungry.
You got hungry.
Do I stink? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what's going on?
Oh gods.
Can I see if there's any bits and pieces floating in this astral gelatinous cube?
Yes. So that would require, let's see,
Perception?
perception. Yes, thank you.
Oh,
So, Mr. Gelatinous Cube is notices you and says, "What are you? What are you staring at me? Like, are you staring at my body parts? Like, what is this? Like, I don't get it." Like,
no, you're speaking, and I am giving you my full attention.
Oh, okay, all right. Because I thought you were staring at my goody goodies, and I don't really like that. That's not.
No. I have no interest in your goody goodies.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. Well, back to the stench thing. Is that what you guys are? I don't understand. Like, I just came out of this wormhole, and I got really hungry, and God, they were so delicious. Space people are so good.
I give a side eye to Letta, and I say, I don't think this person is on our side. And as there appear to be no local authorities, perhaps we should take this into our own hands.
Please tell me, were these people just laying around in an area of this ship?
Not on this ship. They were close enough though. So I just grabbed them and.
How
tasted
many?
Well, now that I have intelligence, I'm pretty sure it was about 30.
Only 3.
No, 30.
Oh, 30.
Yeah. I'm still hungry though. Do you have any food?
No.
Okay. Well, you should probably be like aware of the thing that's hurtling towards you guys. I'm gonna go find more food.
Tell you what, there's a bar not too far from here. You could go to that bar. I hear there's some interesting creatures, especially one on a stage. Might offer you something, and we'll take care of this. Thanks. Gets into ready position.
Oh, awesome! Thank you for the heads up. I will definitely have to, take that into consideration. I think that'd be great. And is it accessible for me? I mean, I feel like I'm kind of fat, so I'm not entirely sure if I would fit.
I'm sure you could squeeze in.
Okay. Well, now where would this be? Would you be able to point in the right direction?
Just points the hammer over towards the direction of the bar.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. I will...
If you follow the smell of goblin piss, you will surely find it.
Ah, is that what was out in the astral sea?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I bid you farewell, and I'm gonna go have some lunch.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, have a good day. Be careful for those plasmoids.
Yes, indeed.
So
So, looking for
so as
still in
you
prep of whatever
as
is coming.
so as you're waving farewell and as you're saying goodbye to this weird now speaking cube of some sorts, who's just hungry all the time. Two plasmoid warriors come streaking down from the sky and into the ship and splats right in front of you. They reconfigure themselves into humanoid looking warriors. One has a shield, one has a uh, one has a shield and gun, and the other one has a sword.
To battle!
So, we heard you guys killed our friend.
What?
Oh, which friend is that? I haven't killed anybody all day.
Oh well, so yeah, somebody said they threw him out into space for sleeping with someone's wife.
Are you referring to that? And I point at the cube that's moving away.
No, no, I know nothing of that thing. That thing's horrendous.
Letta lets her guards down again, like, for real? When are we actually gonna find glory in anything?
This whole adventure is just blue balling Letta.
Okay, look, there's a farmland that, someone knows the whole story over there. If you follow that gelatinous cube and ask him, he knows exactly where it is, but he's heading into the same direction that if you just slip through, you go up some steps and you can get over to the farmland. And you could talk with them.
But they told me they look like you.
Yeah, well, you plasmoids look pretty much the same as well to me, but I'm pretty sure you two are two distinct different people. Things. Creatures.
See, that sounds a little racist.
What my friend
Well,
is
isn't it racist what you just said?
Out in this astral sea, I don't think that qualifies. I don't think there's a law for that anymore.
That's true.
So, anyways, since you guys look like the same people that we were told, we're gonna have to deal with this the way that we would know.
Very well, then let it be known that anything I do is done in self-defense.
Awesome. So now we
Letta goes in ready position, but she's very frustrated about this.
Oh man. Alrighty.
But clearly she's not gonna find glory in this battle on winning.
Nope. Alright, so they're practically in front of you. They're like a couple feet away from you. And these warriors, like I said, they have one has a gun and a shield and the other one has a sword. And they're good to go. Let's roll initiative, yeah?
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
There is no active combat encounter.
Currently in the view.
Oh jeez. Hold on one second.
Yeah. Oop.
What is this?
It was Jester.
Right. Let's see if that'll work. Oh. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're good. That's... Hold on 2 seconds. And... Tracked resource. There's that.
Ah. Yep.
There it is. Okay. I was like, wait,
Oh.
where?
Okay. Yep. It works.
Nice. All
Yep,
right.
and we're added to the combat tracker.
Awesome. So,
The plasmoids just need to be added.
yes, I totally forgot about that. Hold on one second.
Not that we'll see there. I'm
Oh,
assuming this one you're kind of
Uh-oh.
doing more as a on the
yeah.
visual in the mind,
Yeah.
effectively. Yes.
Oh god, no, that's not what I want.
I want to say I'm right about this.
Maybe one of you can tell me while we're working on this.
Yes.
How do I add a portrait for my character?
You actually just click the portrait area.
Yeah.
Because that's not bringing anything up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I might
wait.
I might not have permission or something.
No, it should have permission. Let me.
Hold on 2 seconds.
Let me double check that. Modify. Oh, yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay. You should have access to doing that now. And if not, um,
Yeah, I'm clicking on the picture and nothing's happening.
double click it. In the character sheet, that is.
Mm-hmm. Still nothing.
It's not popping up. Oh, you didn't have the window popped up, right?
The pop out?
Yeah. You don't have it on
No.
pop out. Okay.
No, it's popped in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it does that. Okay. Um, make sure as well that you're seeing everything correct.
For everyone in stream, just really quick, we are still learning Foundry, and we're also learning how to make sure that everything works. So, just give us a minute, and we'll get back to it.
Uh,
Let's see.
okay, it's not locked. You know what? It might be because of this. Okay. All right. I am closing the sheet, or I would say close the sheet for a second and then reopen it.
Hmm. It's still not giving me anything.
How about this? Just if you have a portrait to work with, just unless you're talking about that one that you posted earlier.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Okay. Let's see if I can do that.
Master
Or here,
Crisis.
I'll post a one that's actually shaped like a portrait.
Okay. Don't know why it's not doing that for you.
There you go.
Okay. Oops. And then file download. There you go.
Hey, I'm so pretty.
Oh, so pretty.
Okay, so I got the token, and then
Yeah, I see it on well over there.
trying to make sure that let's see. I wonder. Yeah, let's try this really quick. There you go. I don't know why he's like blinked out, but all right. Can you guys see the creature on the map?
No.
On the map.
I can see him in the tracker. When I hover over him in the tracker, a red square pops up on the map, but I don't see a token for him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because I think you have it set hidden
Okay.
to us.
Okay. How's that? Does that show up?
I can see his name, but no icon.
Okay.
Whoops, that was not the intent. I'll delete that. Okay, you don't have it linked. I think that's what it is.
Oh, I don't. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
let me get that linked.
all right.
All right, it should have done that. Oh wait, no. It's actually easier if I go to the encounter where we have that.
This is a learning experience. This is good. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, it should be. Let me try this. Ooh, whoa.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
Sorry. No, you're good.
Like, why? Well, okay. Let me try this. Ah, that's it. It is updated. What the heck?
Whoops.
You know what? I think I know.
What?
The map might be considered high.
Oh, I see. No, I gotcha. Let's see. Oop. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had a map over a map. Oh my god, that's great.
Oops. I'm like, well, it is technically here, and according to this, it's linked.
That's fantastic.
Derp.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at it. I was like, wait, there's something missing here. There's something wrong. All right. So in this case, we're just going to do a gray ooze. It's the closest thing. Because plasmoids, for some reason, are not showing up in the thing. But I'll have to look at that later. That's aside from the point.
Right.
So, but I am going to roll its initiative. And it is a 12. Wow.
12.
Just wow.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, I should be able to just drag it
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
And just make sure if it's linked over to our tracker stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like it is. Yep, it is. Okay.
Nice. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see here. I think. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Nice. So you can move it around and all that good stuff.
We should be, but only on our turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. That's great. All right. So let's see how this works.
Oh,
What?
it's looking over at Masticate. It's his response.
All right. Do.
So it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, Dominus gets to go first when we get started. In a
Yeah.
moment. Since I assume you made effectively 2.
What's that?
You made effectively 2.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
did I?
Well, no, I thought there were 2, and well,
Oh, gotcha.
two plasmoids. So now I only see.
Oh, I did. I'm so. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
If that's what the 2 heads are supposed to represent, then it's very simple to
I don't
make
think,
them.
I don't think that's what that is.
Oh,
There.
what are these then? Yes. Okay. I don't know what those are then. Oh, well, the first one's Abby.
Well, let's do this then.
Oh no, they're both Abby.
Okay. So we'll just make them invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. All right, and then
You're making this difficult as I'm trying not to look at any
I
other
know.
information.
I'm so sorry.
Like I
Yeah,
have
you gotta
like an
separate- you
entire
gotta separate
window
the-
that is dedicated to it as the assistant GM, but I'm like puts up the other tab of a nice little view of flowers and a mountain.
I have your stream open in another tab, but I'm trying not to look at it.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
I'm just checking chat occasionally.
All right, and then that one rolled a 5.
Okay, so players going
Oh.
first. Yay.
This is going to be easy.
Yep. All right.
Although I do find it funny that let it go second on a high roll.
Right. Okay, so let's see.
But yeah, you actually can if you had like your own token type thing, you actually can set 2 different images, one for like the character portrait and one for the token.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just future reference. That's why that shows the little more pixely version
Nice.
of my
Okay.
character.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Um.
Oh, I didn't realize that was pixel art until I zoomed in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Thanks.
All right. So,
Definitely can give you the program afterwards if you're interested.
yeah, it's a neat little thing. I like it.
Best, I think, is like $15 spent for lifetime access.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I'm just okay with stealing stuff off of Google.
Nice.
Yeah, but you can like see my my image on the tracker, my character portrait
Mhm.
image.
Okay. So, it would be your guys' turn. They are very angry. They're not happy at all. And you guys would actually be closer to that. So let's.
You should be able to drag and place us where we're supposed to be initially.
Okay.
I clicked buttons and I don't know what happened.
Okay. So I'm gonna say this one and that one. Okay.
Okay.
That should be good. All right.
All right.
And then, the way you guys would do that is you guys go to your sheet under features. No, inventory, and then I think you can drag it.
You can take like weapons and stuff and drag it over into the macro
Yeah.
bar on the bottom if you
Yeah,
want to
so-
make them easier.
Yeah. So that's
Same with certain abilities if it's going to be like a frequent use.
that's what I was thinking. So
Okay. Will I be able to access this when we are not playing?
As
So I can
long as
go
I
in and
keep the
fiddle
server
with stuff?
open, yes.
Okay.
okay. All right. So you're rolling initiative. Is that right?
No,
I think I
the
already did.
initiative is already rolled.
Oh, then why is
it's-
that one showing up then?
I don't
What?
know.
Why is what showing up?
There's a second Fernando. In there.
That's why I said I clicked a button and something happened and I don't know how to undo it.
Gotcha.
Well, we don't need that one then.
So should I just remove that one?
Let's remove the combat. That should be linked over to that, and make sure that it's on. There it goes.
Okay. Cool.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Do I get the tab?
There we go.
Yes. You get to beat
Alrighty,
up whatever you
so-
want.
Oh boy, I've been looking forward to this all week. Okay, so firstly, as a bonus action, I will call out to my patron, Moloch, Lord of the City of Lies, and I invoke his authority to place 2 seals upon the gray ooze that's in front of me. So I don't know if you have like tokens or anything, or I'll just remember he's got 2 seals on him, and then I will.
So those 2 seals, what are their effects?
They don't do anything until until I say so. I can see it. It appears as a glowing glyph.
Okay, so it's basically a
his forehead.
stats right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Without any inhibiting effect until he actually invokes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, basically, once I hit him with an attack, I can choose to do something, and it evaporates after 1 minute.
Nice.
Okay.
So we'll see how my attack goes. Click to target him. Is that right? And then I will. I have my 2 daggers, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Nice.
Oh wow, good job.
And then I assume that's a hit.
Yep.
Okay. 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, since I am dagger adept, I can add my modifier to the damage of a second attack as well.
Okay.
13.
Okay. So then, let's see. So that would be total. Yep. All right. So then, that one's defeated.
Oh wow, that was easy.
Yeah. That one's
Right.
good.
Maybe I should have saved my seals.
That
Oops.
was definitely a lot more than it needed to be, but yeah. Awesome.
Fernando is like surprised and a little disappointed. He's like, "Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
I want to roll damage just for fun." Yeah. So that was 12 total damage.
Nice. Okay.
I turn and look at Letta, and I'm like, "Fear not, my friend. They are exceptionally weak."
Letta's getting more frustrated.
And then I will. Oh wait. No, I can't do that. No, because 2-weapon fighting uses a bonus action, and I already used my bonus action to place the
You've
seals.
already used your
Yep.
bonus, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the second attack never happened. Oh no.
Oh well.
We'll just pretend.
Hmm. Well, it's
But
also
that-
easier
Alright.
to say that when you tried to do it, it just well,
Dissipates.
it was very effortless for a reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That ends your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so Letta, you're up.
Okay, cool.
So now
do I-
that you know
do I-
that's weak.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Well, I was still going to be doing this positioning thing anyways.
No, that's fine.
And sure. Okay. All right, and with that, I will just go and attack it with my warhammer.
Nice.
And I will do. Yeah, I'm not being versatile. Oh. And well, I guess I do nothing. This is slippery slope.
Nope.
I dent the ground
There you go.
as I obviously I miss fully connecting with the hammer. Just kind of damn these things.
Oh, hammers.
And well, I end my turn.
Awesome. All right. So now it is Mr. Grey Ooze's turn. Or, as I should say, probably Plasmoid.
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 All right. So he is going to go ahead and reach and attack. If I can just do that, why not? let me. There we go.
Mm.
Boop. And it does 9 to let off. Oh,
It's
well,
the 9 AC.
Yeah, 9 AC. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah. It does a 9.
Yeah, nope. Nope. That, like my hammer, does nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to think about that. I was like, wait, hold on. And it misses.
Just to clarify, the plasmoid that I attacked, is he
Oh.
still alive? Or
No.
did my first attack
No,
kill him?
He was apparently dead on the first damage.
The first damage.
I just okay, good. I just want to make sure I'm not cheating.
No, you're good.
No.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. So, that ends that turn. And it is now your turn. Good, sir.
Sweet. Well, all my fancy stuff I kind of used already, so I'm just gonna step over this puddle of ooze and just do a stab.
Nice.
Oh, actually, no, I have one thing left. I am going to. Okay. As an action, choose a number of dice from your pool and touch another creature. If they are unwilling, this is a melee spell attack using charisma. So I don't think I have that set up on my sheet, so I'm just going to roll it.
Okay.
My table here. 15 plus some stuff. Plus 5, so 20.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do 1d10.
Okay.
So basically what you see is Fernando reaches out towards this plasmoid and grabs onto a piece of his soul and then opens up an infernal conduit between myself and him. So he's going to take... Oh, that's not great. 2 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I gain 2 temporary hit points. As I reach out and I grab his life essence, and I pull it into myself.
Nice.
Interesting.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second. That's a neat little move, though. Okay, so there it is. Let's see if that'll work. So you did how much damage in total again? I can't remember.
2.
2. Okay, so let me see if that'll work. Awesome. There you go. All right. So he takes the damage, and you get 2 extra. Was that correct?
2 temporary hit points.
Okay. Awesome. Well, he definitely feels it, and as much as he doesn't want to squeal or squirm, he definitely does not like it.
I stick my hand into his slimy body.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't like that.
Right.
Awesome. And that ends your turn?
Yes.
So, Letta, you are up.
All right. Let's see if I do better this time. Because I'm more on the boring side, and I don't see a reason to go fancy anyways.
A swing and a miss.
Okay. That was better, but... Did that actually hit?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were debating, do I want
No,
to give
no,
it?
no. You're good. Nice.
So, 6 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. That's awesome. All right.
This time, it just smacks square centered.
Perfect. So now he is definitely not happy, and he's definitely willing to do his best to make sure that he avenges his dead friends. Just from nowhere. All right. And Letta, that's the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try this again with Mr. Grey Ooze. Say Plasmoid over there. Oh god, this is fantastic.
But to whom?
Well, we're gonna go with our friend Fernando over here.
Oh, really?
Yep,
Uh-oh.
Are you sure about that?
I would hope so.
Okay. Assuming you are making your attack.
Yep.
As a reaction, I will impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. So disadvantage and 8. Oof.
No, my friend.
Oof. Well, it was worth a shot.
Tell you what, I'll let you take another one for free.
So I did check, since you can actually see it. Apparently, the other roll was a 7.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's great.
Maybe if it was a mage with like no dex, you
Yeah.
Yeah.
had a chance. That's
I don't know. I think the minimum armor class is like 10.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think so,
Yeah, like no, that the other, like the first, the roll that it got was the 5, so that's what made it a total of 8.
yeah.
Mm.
But the second one would have just made it 10, so it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm a mage with no dex. Maybe.
And that ends the Ooze's turn. The Plasmoid's turn.
Yes.
Does that mean it's me again?
Yes.
Yes.
This is moving so
Okay.
fast.
And I will open another infernal conduit. So this is one, or okay, +5. Oof, nope, that's an 8.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope.
You're copying
he,
this technique.
He's wise to my tricks now.
Yep.
Nah.
All right.
That's gonna be it for me.
Okay. All right, Letta, you're up.
I guess I gotta try to end this. $13. Yay. That's one higher, so that's gotta hit.
Nice. Yeah, it does.
With that damage, normal. 9!
Oh God.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Alas, he is still not dead.
Yeesh.
but he's very much there.
Well, it probably was like 1 HP off.
Yeah.
And well, I'm done.
Nice. Well, now it is your friend here going after Letta again.
Yay and boo, all at
Yeah.
once.
Yay. So attack. Holy shit.
Still misses.
Dang.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's very high.
yeah.
Oh, lordy. Well, that's the end of that. You tried, buddy. You tried.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Avenge your friend no more.
All right, let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna action and bonus action to just try to stab him because I've used all of my. I literally have used all of my fancy stuff.
Nice.
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. Oh, sorry, I was used to. I'm rolling my real dice.
Yeah.
So let me do damage then.
Trust me, I hear those dice pounding to death.
Yeah.
6
Ah.
piercing damage.
And he is dead. Nice.
I turn to Letta and I say, "Thank you, my friend, for keeping him busy."
And-
with begrudging begrudging.
Letta just kind of reluctantly does a parting like salute in honor of the plasmoids, even though she clearly doesn't want to, but she must.
Honor demands it.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna. What are these? Are these bodies like?
They're just ooze.
They're just ooze. Are they just puddles now, basically?
Yep. They're just puddles.
Do they have any? Do they have any loot? I guess I'll just say it. I loot the bodies.
So it's just their weapons currently. So
Okay.
the shield, the gun, and their sword. Because they don't carry anything else.
I'm gonna pick up the gun and check it out.
Okay.
See if I can identify a make and model.
Yeah. Is that perception? Perception roll?
Sure.
Or yeah.
And I'm assuming these plasmoids must have, like, out of character, must be some kind of acidity there. So I'm actually impressed in some ways that these weapons work.
So it's so the actual weapons and stuff like that aren't affected once they're defeated. They can activate their level of acidity as they're alive. So technically they're literally just a puddle of just goo. They don't
Right.
have any specific anything. 17.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, so you managed.
I know
to-
about gun.
Yeah. So you know enough about a gun to say that this is pretty much a revolver, and it's not very fancy, but it is also very useful. It is loaded with several pieces of ammo, so it does have at least, I believe, 6 shots or enough to go around or two. And on the side it says Jester
Oh.
in gold. So
Mm.
so I'm gonna assume
Mm,
that said gun is a fancy gun for some reason. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
I'll say to Letta, this seems like it could be interesting. Perhaps we should hold on to it, and I will
Awesome.
put it in my convenient gun holster that I just have.
Whatever must be done.
Nice.
Let's see. Does the SRD have an item for gun?
I don't think the SRD itself has one,
It should. Let me double check real quick.
because guns aren't typical to standard
They're not, but
T&D.
let's see. So it's funny because like it's actually in what's it called? The Dungeon Master's Guide. There are
Oh,
few,
okay.
but yeah,
Yeah.
not, I don't
Yeah,
know.
the best you got is blowguns.
Yeah. So for now we'll just throw it in as a blowgun, I guess, if that's the case.
Blowgun remodified into a regular gun.
Yeah.
Of sorts.
Yeah. Just for just for this specific.
Just a
adventure.
placeholder.
Yeah, just for now. So we'll do that. Awesome. All right. Well, now that you've defeated plasmoids and each of them not avenging their friend, said Jester, who is more than likely thrown into space and eaten. We don't know yet. Or anything of that kind of crazy nonsense going on. Well, you still manage to hear screaming from afar. Not too far, but from afar. And
I think something may be happening with that jelly fellow that we sent
Let
over that
loose?
direction. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll have to follow.
So you guys make your way out over to said bar, and as you're coming back up to the bar, or coming down to the bar, the entrance, one of the entrances, the goblin that was drunk and passed out has now been tossed out of the bar and into Astral Sea. And still looking very much passed out. Not necessarily dead, but just passed out.
Good hang time.
Yeah. I mean, wake up, you're just floating around, you're all good to go. And then shortly after, a small group of elves, one that you spoke to earlier, and the one that there's 3 of them in total, and the other 2 you don't really know, but they're elves. You can tell now that they're out in the light. Pretty much just jump over you and flee for their lives.
Could we say that the that little orb thing could be used?
Oh, yeah,
here?
did Abby drop the orb before she got sent into space?
I don't think
Octopussy.
so. I don't
Oh,
think so.
dang it! No. Wait. Sorry. No.
So for adventure's sake, the body of
What seems to be the problem?
the body of Abigail just descends from the heavens in a blink, as if she had just reappeared, and thuds onto the ship, as you can see from just very, 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 like, not far away, but just enough, just to know that that's who that is. But she's
All right, I go back and grab the orb.
But she's passed out, so she's good to go for the day.
I grab the
Okay.
orb and then I throw her off the side of the ship back into space.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh,
Awesome.
oh,
So now
God,
she is
no.
actually in space, and we don't know where she's at. So with that, you guys grab the orb and take off into this.
You're really hoping on plot here.
I was going to do something different with Abby's body, but I think that'll be okay. So you grab the orb, you run back into the bar, and some of the lights are taken out, so it's a little bit darker, but you can see normally instead of having to be blinded every which way.
Oh yeah, is Guinevere with us?
She is still following. Yes, she is.
Okay.
She is terrified, but she is still following. She does not speak. She does not know the difference between what's going on and really why she's even here. She just wanted to get along with her adventure that she originally needed to do, but apparently this is not the way to go. So
She bit off a little more than she chewed.
Oh yeah, she chewed quite a bit.
And this is why you don't ask a Valkyrie.
So with this, the cube ends up. You can smell the stench just wafting all over this place, literally in this bar. It's the cube has already eaten several or consumed several of the goblins and several of the other passerbys. And
I guess in a way we are partially responsible for this.
yeah, a little bit. But the neatest thing is that there's still a bright spotlight that you encountered earlier, and now you can clearly see that it is a mechanical apparatus with a magical beam emanating from its center, and the goblin that was up on stage is terrified in fear, literally frozen, and not necessarily responding or respondent to anybody or anything. Is literally just terrified.
Oi, Goblin! You seem to have a problem.
And the goblin still stares, frozen. Just
How
we
about
tell
a
if
quick
he's-
deal? We could get rid of this problem for you, and you lower down that spotlight.
what? A deal? A deal? What deal?
I mean, if you still want to just handle the this thing on your own, she starts putting her hammer back and starts turning towards the door. We can just like get out of your hair then, and if you just want to take care of it on your own.
Oh no, I don't know how to deal with that. What's the deal? Anything to save our lives right now. What's going on?
Turn down the light.
And 100 gold.
Oh, that sounds a little steep. Sounds a little steep.
10
Okay, that's
gold
fine.
should
And
be
I
enough.
Fernando
That's
sheaths his daggers.
This
10 gold should really be enough.
this magical light though.
A highball.
This magical light though is something I stole from the lighthouse up top though. So I really don't want to give it up. I think it's a great little treasure.
Ha!
But if you stole it from the lighthouse, does that not make it public property?
No.
Clink. So you're the one responsible for the lighthouse missing some light.
Maybe. I didn't think that it was that big of a deal.
So, you will give us the light, and we will take care of this problem? Clink.
All right. Okay, just get it out first, and then we'll talk.
Hey, yo! I know you're having fun here, but, we have the location of that, the jerk that you have an issue with?
Oh, do you?
To these slimes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where? Because that's
Yeah, follow
not
me
okay.
for a bit.
Okay. So the cube pretty much expands just a little bit, just enough to wiggle through and keep going with the room and following Letta. And the goblin
Guided
is,
up
the goblin is still terrified, but at least moving.
Yeah. And all right, and when we get up to the top and over into the area, just point out. You see that house over there? That one, just that one.
Just that one?
Yes, yes, yes. Don't go to the house on the right there. Like the nicer house. That one. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
He's in there.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if you're wrong about this, I will come back.
Um. Shh. I don't have any reason to lie to you. What would I gain out of it?
This is very true. And I am a talking cube, so this is definitely something new. So, okay.
Everything is abnormal of my life today. So, what is this?
So
See ya.
So the ooze, or not the ooze, the cube.
I'd like to stress she isn't evil. She is good. It's just there's no good or bad about this to her.
Gotcha.
There's a problem. There's a solution.
Fernando whispers to Letta, "Are you quite sure about just sending that very hungry monster towards a house full of children?" I mean, I have no one way or the other.
Just deals with him. It will be fine.
Well, it is your eternal soul.
You see, if he actually does, then I will gladly fix the issue permanently. Clink. In the meantime, we have other pressing matters. Back inside.
So Guinevere is shocked by your reactions and your understanding of the world, I guess, in terms of that. And he goes, "Well, I guess we do have to go back and get that light for Aunt Nanny or whatever her name was, right? Yeah. I think that's something we should do."
Yeah.
So the
That's
cube
what we gotta do.
the cube decides to head in the direction that you mentioned, and all you see is a gigantic blue cube slowly making its way towards the house that you were at earlier, and you can hear children screaming, but not from being consumed, just enough to be scared. And Guinevere, in her right mind, decides that she would look away and go to the bar first to make sure.
So, now that we're back in, clink. So, Goblin, about that deal, clink.
Thank you so much. Yes, I very much appreciate it. I won't give you any gold. I think he ate all my gold. I can give you the bar, but the light is the most important thing. Yes, is that what we're discussing today?
Well, it's the most important to me, but...
Oh, okay.
And then she stares at the assassin.
Well,
I guess Fernando is gonna go, I don't know, start unscrewing the light. I'll be taking this.
so
How big is the light actually physically?
So it's standard size. So it's pretty much just a regular lamp, but it illuminates bright because of the magical powers that it considers. So it's pretty much
Okay.
enough to hold in two hands. So, so with that you take the light, and the goblin pipes in, and he goes, "Excuse me, do you know how to work the light? Do you know how to make sure that it stays? Because when we took the light, there was something else that belonged with it, and I don't know if
Do you
that.
have it? Clink.
Well, it was like a crystal ball. We had to.
We got that covered.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, good day to you. This is your bar. I'm leaving now. Have a good day. And with that, he runs into a hole that trampling goblins have made, and falls out into the astral sea.
Go over to the door. If I see any of the elves still within a distance,
Yeah, so there's at least one still running. So
Hey,
they
elf! The problem's gone. Do you want the bar?
The bar? Why the bar? What happened to the goblins?
They don't work here anymore.
Oh yeah, free drinks. Okay, awesome. All right. So
All right, the bar's yours.
so
Just give us a free drink once in a while.
so the one that you were screaming at and hollering for ends up coming up to you and shakes your hand and gives you 20 gold each. Gold
Wow.
pieces, and says thank you. We now have free drinks, and we're good to go, and we have a place to stay. We're gonna have to patch a couple things, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
But what are you gonna do about the cube?
We'll be dealing with that on the way because we have to head over in that direction anyways.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I'm taking my leave, and I will go start pouring drinks. See you sometime in the future.
Yeah, as I said, just be sure to have a drink saved for us
Okay.
once in a while.
Will do.
Okay. Onward. You gotta love my method of diplomacy, but had Abby be in here, it might have had a different turn of events about that.
Yes.
Cube.
100%. Oh. All right.
All right.
So it's your choice of you can either deal with the light first, or you're definitely welcome to.
We're gonna stop by the
cube.
house first and
gonna
make
say,
sure that the cube is
still-
handling only the dude.
All right. So as you're walking towards the house, the cube is literally engulfing the front door, the front entrance, and you can still hear screaming, but they're a little bit further away. And as you're going, you're realizing that there's still somebody in the house.
Right.
Whether who that may be, it's not entirely certain, but it is slowly consuming. It is slowly consuming the house in the front and making it evaporate. So with an astral gelatinous cube, in retrospect, it's a little bit different. Instead of it being acidic and just digesting everything, it's literally just warping them out of existence. So it's deteriorating
Wow.
it. Yeah.
So, okay.
Well, I am more than a little interested to see how this all turns out.
Yeah.
We may intervene if
kinda.
necessary, but
Well, about that. And by the way, Letta truthfully says this. Hey, Luke, you seem to have a problem. Yes, she says Luke. I know it's not the name.
Totally not the name, but he hears you. And so the man earlier hears that you're calling out to him, and he rushes from one of the sides of the house and is explaining that his children are terrified and still need to be evacuated. The wife comes out.
well then hop to it. What are you talking to us for?
Well, the wife comes screaming and hollering, "Who the hell are these people, and why are you talking to them? This thing's trying to kill us, and I don't understand." And so the kids are continuing to scream yet again, and you see the wife with a gigantic pole arm. It's kind of like a it's got a sharp end, but it's got
Yes.
most of it is fine. and she's ready for battle, even though she doesn't know what she's getting into.
You could handle this. Do you not have a weapon for the occasion? And saying it to the guy.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm actually a farmer.
So how did you handle this the last time?
I did not. That was made up. That was a total lie. I am so sorry. This is new to me. I don't want to deal with this. But
we are going to have a talk.
Well, can we
Clink.
can we please just get rid of this first before it destroys my house?
Yes. We'll get rid of it.
So the gelatinous cube hears all this and not necessarily having eyes to see or really any mode of understanding direction or anything like that. It pretty much stops and says, "Hey guys, I remember you."
Oh, yeah. And clearly we gave you the right direction.
Yeah, so what's the problem? I feel like you guys are back here to stop me or something.
Well, initially, okay.
Not
I'm
necessarily.
gonna lay it flat out for you here. I was telling you the truth where he was, but truthfully, I just wanted to see his battle prowess to see exactly how he dealt with you. I was kind of curious.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right guy. But
What?
yeah, you know.
What? What do you mean that's not the right guy?
He looks
He's the only one that made sense to his story.
He looks similar. Okay, wait, hold on.
This
What is-
again.
What is okay? Hold on. Where does he have kids? Where's his wife?
Yes.
Okay. His wife is that the one with the pointy end stick thing?
Yes.
At the end? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so okay, my memory's a little blank. I'm sorry. Being a cube is not fun. Okay. Sometimes I gotta eat something in order to remember something, and it feels like forever since I came over here to eat something. So it's.
But last he said is that you pretty much defiled the wife a little bit.
Well, let's hope that's not his children then.
No. Because the problem right now is just with him. If he was the person, and you're saying he's not, but yet somehow she is the person.
Okay, well then can you bring him a little closer? That would be nice.
Depends. If I did, what would you do?
I'd just stare into his soul, maybe. I don't know.
You get one chance, and you do not attack if you do not get it verified.
Okay.
And even if you do get it verified, you cannot attack it.
Well, if it is him, then shouldn't I take care of that?
An open field.
And?
We're in agreement. Come!
Okay. So
This whole time, Fernando is just kind of standing there with the light, like looking back and forth as this is all going down. Like,
Oh, this Valkyrie is a character of unusual nature. So yeah, it snaps to the guy. Come over here.
So the gentleman comes over, and he's looking around, and he's like, "Yes, well, what can I help you with? Why is he still here? Why is he stopped moving? What is going on right now?"
All right, is he at all familiar to you? Remember, clink. No attacking.
Oh, is this what we're doing? Is this what it is? What? So he needs to look at me? He needs to talk to me? He
He
talks.
just look at you. He does talk too. Doesn't. It's not an issue yet though.
So the gelatinous cube decides to become more humanoid in nature. Um, he ends up transforming into just a slight version of a human, just to be able to kind of reconcile in the same space without being just a cube. And he stares, or what looks like staring, um, into this man's soul, and by the powers that be, his astral background, his wormhole adventure himself, grants him these abilities to be able to peer into places that most people can't even fathom, being into. And
Right.
he sees that it's him, and he remembers, and he realizes, yeah, that's the guy. I did his wife,
All right.
and it was
Okay.
fun.
All right. Let's. The children stay there. The wife stays there. You
I think
with
we should
me
let the two of them work
and
it out like men.
you. Yeah, join us as well. We're going over to the field here.
So he goes, "My name is Tom," just so we can clarify this.
Oh, of course.
Because Tom is just, he's just a farm boy. It's what it is. And,
I understand, Jack. I mean, sorry. What, Tom?
And he looks over at Fernando, and he realizes that he has the orb that he gave his mother. So he flips out and has a moment of deceleration with his mind. He's kind of just like, well, what the hell? Like, why do you have that? What's going on?
That's later.
I need to know now. That's
Your
for
mother
my-
gave it to us fair and square.
She gave it to you. Are you sure?
Oh, yes.
Because it seems like you might have stolen that.
See, right now, that's not a problem. Are we out in the field yet?
Yes, you're out of the field.
All right. Here's the real problem. She takes out one of her javelins and shoves it into the guy's hand. I know it's a little small, but you're going to join us for battling against this slime.
And the cube decides. So you're gonna try to kill me?
Well, you see, the problem is that you kind of were terrifying the kids there, and while it technically is a problem for you two to really deal with, this dude also clearly lied to us, so he's getting punished in this way. Whether he makes it out alive or not really depends on you. So I guess if you just manage to get past us and, well, eat him, then at that point we just stand down and we have no reason to continue fighting.
So Tom interjects, and he goes, "Wait. So I have information."
And Letta just
I have-
puts the puts the hand over his mouth and says, "And if we win, yeah, you might die, but he owes us a lot afterwards."
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
So,
Besides, he's got kids that he's really got to take care of, so there is that. I figured that's a good motivating factor here. He would want to be alive for his children,
yeah.
but
Well,
he
I
also
mean-
kind of got to prove a little bit of his worth in battle.
Yeah.
He's got story that he needs to tell.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's kind of unsure whether or not to keep to himself about what he was about to tell you, or if he should just throw the javelin and see where that goes.
All right, so clink, To battle!
Fernando turns around, slowly sets down the light on the ground, and then pulls out his 2 daggers again.
You gotta love my parlay way of handling things. I'm pretty sure this borderlines into Pirates of the Caribbean level of comedy and hilarious with the seriousness going in it.
So, let me change it up really quick.
I wonder if Fernando is like questioning why he's with me.
Right?
Hey, Fernando's down for whatever.
So, we'll get that going. Let's see. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. Okay. There's that. Alright, so... Jesus. Alright. So now we are in a combat state. Oop. Awesome. That thing takes up a lot of space.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Sweet. Alrighty. I will let you guys roll. I believe the encounter has not started yet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's still on it. But
Yeah.
we should be... Yeah, okay. That's good.
Yeah, it should be good.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Holy wow.
I'm like... See, I would have been impressed. Oh, wait, 4. So the
Let
lowest
it go
would have
to
been
battle,
5.
and then just stands there.
To battle. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, well, before we do that, I will let you talk amongst yourselves really quick. I am gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be a good use of one of my spells. Hopefully you have something of use.
uh, eh. I've got stabby stuff.
Hmm.
I don't suppose we've taken a short rest. Doesn't
So,
seem like
okay.
it.
I would say not unless he wants to declare like everything that we've done between then, but honestly a short rest would be I think it's an hour
Yeah.
total. And generally in terms of 5e short rest, not sure if you've dealt with 5e gaming much.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, not a ton, but I'm pretty
yeah,
familiar with it.
so short rests generally you don't do it that often.
Yeah.
So especially because of it being an hour. However, the DM could at his discretion decide to say short rest is 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
So that I guess that's really up to him to decide if he wants to make it a short rest. Otherwise, like pretty much you're supposed to go in with the general sense that if you got a lot of short rest based recharges, you pretty much should be balancing which ones to use because you never know when the adventure itself would end.
Yeah. I mean, I have more experience as a DM than as a player, so I guess my normal mode of operation is to just blow everything as fast as possible because I know my monsters are going to die right away.
Yeah, yeah,
But it's a little more. You have to be a little more thoughtful as a player.
right. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just making sure about my usage. Okay, yeah. 3 spells I could use. Let's see. And then yeah, it's funny because they're just sitting here thinking on like um a cube,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm looking at my stuff, and I'm like, this wasn't clearly meant for this kind of battle.
Yeah.
And of course, it sucks worse as a paladin esque class because we still have that whole um the channel divinity
Mm.
restrictions. Like, because I only have one use of channel divinity, and no matter when
Yeah.
it's used, it's one
So I
use
guess
for short or long
I'll
range. Lost
I'll let you in on the
rest.
secret.
Mm,
So what I'm playing, the class I'm playing is called an ill rigger, and it's
mm-hmm.
basically like it works similarly to a paladin, but it's a paladin of hell.
Mm,
So there are different types. So there's like the heavy knight, the assassin, and then the spellcaster.
yeah,
So obviously I'm playing the assassin. Um, so like invoke authority is basically our version of channel divinity,
right.
and then infernal conduit is our version of lay on hands.
Mm,
Um, yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
So you're the more offensive, much more offensive version of a paladin.
yeah.
Yeah. So this one was actually because of it being a homebrew um, class. Like, reason I went with this is because one, well, it was one of the most popular classes that came around for Pathfinder. and I wanted to try it, but 2, since it had a 5e version, its specifics kind of like clashes out from the standard norm of a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, it's not like, my god is the greatest, like, or for my god, blah blah blah, whatever. It's not typically like that. So much more as if you have a ideal that you follow
Okay.
of the god. So like, yes, doing all that, there was nothing inherently bad with doing that with the cube.
Uh-huh. I mean, I guess.
It was a difference of what's considered bad. Well, if you look at it in social perspective, I didn't exactly challenge the cube, but it was posing no threat initially.
Sure. Yeah.
But I gave it a task because there's a problem in our path. There's nothing bad about what I did, and it sort of worked out on its initial targets. We're in the way. And so now we sent it over to this place, and well, as long as it was just against the one dude, it would have been fine. As more of invoking a distance challenge, if you will. But if you didn't, then it would have been like, okay, no, now you step too far, you're dead.
Nice.
So instead, it's just, I'm more giving it the challenge. And if the farmer's not a dumbass, he'll stay back and we'll beat this. Or die trying. Or it gets past us and kills the farmer, and then we're just like, oh, okay, well, I guess you win. But either way, like, if we could try to win the battle, it would be preferred only because at the end, it's defeated, all the problems are resolved in this entire island, and yeah, the guy pretty much would see our prowess and has no choice but to literally answer everything.
Oh, Tony,
Yes.
would you say that we've had a short rest
Yes.
since our last encounter?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Okay, there you go.
I totally forgot about that, but yes.
Okay, well, I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
Same. And he's definitely ready whenever you are, since he goes first.
Right. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. So, let's go ahead and begin combat.
Okay.
And you guys are practically next to each other in terms of spacing. So it is there.
Assumingly the farmer's going to stay in the back. You
Yeah.
could have a token
Yeah.
representing if anything. Not that that's going to matter much.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that case, I'm just going to... I'm not using my Invoke Authority, but I am just placing one single seal as a bonus action on the gelatinous cube. And then for my regular action, I'm just going to stab.
Nice.
Oh.
Oof.
Oof.
How do you miss? Okay, well, you probably didn't miss. You just didn't curve it right in there.
That missed. That definitely missed.
You're trained against flesh.
I slipped on his slime trail.
Mm.
There you go. Yeah, that is definitely a miss, and nothing.
Yeah, well, I guess that's it for me.
Nothing. Seems like nothing's working. All right. So. Ooh. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and attack Fernando. Get that going.
I'm gonna go ahead and use protective to invoke disadvantage.
Okay. And boop.
You know what?
Oh no!
Terrifying. Those were both decent rolls.
Jesus.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
So let's do a damage roll, yeah? Oh, Jesus.
Ow.
Oh!
Jesus.
Ouch. So, needless to say, you're damaged, aren't you?
Yeah.
Honestly, I've already used my reaction, so there's nothing that could have been done.
Okay, so my temp HP is gone. And... Oh, man. Math is hard. 26, I think?
Yeah.
No, 25.
There you
Yeah, there's a spot that if you add the temp HP, you could put it in, and then you could just subtract.
go. Yeah.
Does it automatically calculate damage?
I think you could. No. I think you're supposed to drag the number, but I can't see that.
Yeah.
If not, no biggie.
Well, I've got it typed in anyway, so it's good to
Okay.
go.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was a win for Mr. Cube.
Oops.
Letta, avenge me!
Yeah. Okay. So now it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So, for my action, I am going to cast Bane.
Okay.
And pretty much from here on, it's got to make a charisma saving throw before it makes an attack roll or a saving throw.
Okay.
Every time it fails on its saving throw, it must roll a d4 and subtract the number from the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay. So.
And that's a concentration for me for 1 minute
Okay.
to keep up. So you're going to have a couple of extra rolls to do. And I am sticking by Fernando, and my turn's done.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I guess it's time for me to do some stab. Ooh, is that a crit?
Nice. That's a crit.
That is a crit.
Oh, yes!
Critical hit.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so on the hit, let me pull it up. When you or an ally hits a target you can see with any seals on it, you can consume the seals to make the attack deal an extra 2d6 necrotic damage to the target per seal consumed. And that doubles on a crit, right?
Yep.
So that's 4d6.
Yep.
Um,
That's right.
plus my regular damage. So I'll do that first. And then don't have. Are there? How do I just roll dice?
How
do I just do it?
it? Slash roll and then number the type.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's an additional 17 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that's 20. What is that? 28? No, Jesus.
No, 26.
26. Thank you.
I mean, if you want to do 28.
We won't say no.
If additionally, if you are within 30 feet of the target, you regain 2 hit points for each die of damage your seals deal.
Which will be helpful for you.
Yeah, so 4 4 times 2 is 8, so I get 8 hit points back.
Nice.
Nice. Nicely done.
I am at 33.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Awesome. Just calculating math here.
Oh wait, actually,
What's that?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to place another seal.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right. Mr. Cube's turn.
Mm,
Oh, that's totally not what I needed. There it is. All right, and this time it's going after Letta with a
Okay.
pseudopod.
It's got a
It's got to do what is it?
charisma.
Charisma
saving
thank
throw.
you. Yep.
What is wrong, my friend? Are you scared of me?
Somebody's got to be.
DC 13, by the way.
So what? How did you say? Oh, it's slash. Is it roll?
You can do slash. Now, if you have the stats in there, you should be able to just double click on charisma
Oh well, let me do that. I didn't know that I did that.
and then tell it that it's a saving throw.
Oh Jesus. Saving throw. That's a normal throw, or is that a disadvantage?
It's a normal. I'm not.
There you go.
Oh, you fail. So,
That's cool that you can do that. That's really neat.
or if you want, I'll roll the d4 for you for the result of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll have a -4 on your attack roll.
Okay. All right. So try this again. Situational bonus. No, that's a. Would it be a disadvantage, or should I just include that in?
You're attacking Letta, so no, there's no disadvantage. You just
Okay. It would
you're
just be
putting in a
normal.
you're just putting a minus on the bonus.
Okay. Let's see if that works. There you go.
Yep. And it's a miss.
Nice. It tried.
Now I'm going to be the bane of its slimy butt.
Slimy, stinky bottom.
Oh no.
Mhm. All right. So nice. And then nothing else, huh?
And in the meantime, Tom is literally just shaking in his boots because he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just watching everything.
Anytime you want to join in, my friend, please feel free.
I don't even know what to do.
Don't worry about it.
I think that's Letta's like a running gag here. Just don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. She's not exactly like carefree, but things just kind of happen. Like, okay, you have to understand how this all kind of happened with going to places. Yes, she didn't exactly know about it, but it's like, oh, it's over here. Okay, so it's got to be this way. Yeah, her background literally involves that.
That's awesome.
Like when they go when she goes to places, it just happens to be the place that she needs to be at.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
All right. Damn. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Nope.
Okay. Well, that was. Well, maybe. Let me double check if there is anything else I wanted to do. No. No. Wait, what was this one? Ew, right. Hmm. Yeah, I probably should have used that. Okay, well, can't do that. Can't take it back. So, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Fernando, you're up.
Sweet. Okay. So he's got a seal on him, so I'm just gonna stop me if you've heard this one. I'm just gonna stab. Stab.
Oh, that was almost a crit.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's a shame you didn't have expanded crits.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and, even though it's not a crit, I'll consume the seal anyway, so I'm gonna do my dagger damage,
Nice.
plus,
Ow. That was max.
that's just 2d6. I wonder if I can do it like this. Nope.
Photo?
There you go.
Oh.
So 8 necrotic damage, and I gain another 4 hit points.
Nice. So that's 15 total.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice.
Should I just stab him again, or should I put another seal on him? I think I'm going to save my last seal, just in case. So I'll go ahead and just give him another stab. Oof.
Ow. It decided for you that that wasn't what you were going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then, alright. End my turn.
Nice. Oh. All right. So, it will be going after Letta yet again for the funsies of it. I gotta. Do I have to do? I still have to do that saving throw, though, right? Does that work?
Yeah.
In Gurns?
Yeah. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Yeah. Awesome. Boop.
Nope.
Rip.
Oof.
That was not what I wanted.
I could tell. See, the best part is I knew this was going after charisma. There was no way it was going to be decent at it.
Not at all. Oh, it's terrible.
So you'll have 2 less
Oh,
on your attack roll.
Jesus. Alright, -2. And boop.
Misses.
Jeez.
Because of the -2.
Because of the -2. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh my god. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, this is the awesome set of circumstances.
This guy has no chance in hell. That's great.
You're either going to have like a lucky factor against hitting the only one that has an easier chance you can hit, or you're going to battle against the high AC. All right. So I'm going to use my... So the interesting thing about this, that I looked at it, so this is a bonus action that I'll use to channel divinity.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Vanquish Foe on the cube.
Okay.
So for the next minute, or until it drops to 0, or falls unconscious, whatever, It will remain in effect, and I have advantage on all of my attack rolls against him, and when I damage him, I add my proficiency bonus to the weapon damage against him.
Jesus.
Now, it's a powerful channel divinity. What do you expect?
Yeah, I can see that. It's ridiculous.
So yes, let's go and do this, and then I will attack. Advantage. Yeah, 20. Pretty sure that hits.
Yep.
And 2. Right. For proficiency 2. Yes. So 8 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Okay. And is that so with the spell that you did, is that in accordance to, or is that already, did you already,
It's not a concentration.
it's not a, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so I still have Bane up.
Okay. So it's just 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. And that's the end of my turn, so I guess back to Fernando.
Woohoo.
Hey.
There you go.
I don't think I have a lot of fun stuff left, so I guess I'm just gonna keep stabbing him.
Hmm?
Or no, I'm gonna bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna place another seal on him as a bonus action, and then stab him with my dagger. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough.
That was embarrassing.
Just a little.
all the highlights, and then it's just the 12. Oh, yeah.
My roll started off so strong today.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Well,
it could be worse.
The cube is definitely going after Fernando this time.
All right. So
Give it
charisma.
to me, baby.
Is the charisma saving throw still active? Off?
Yes.
Okay, it is. It's just off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Bane is for all attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's all attacks or saving throw.
Okay. Nice. Saving throw. Boop.
This turn you continue on
Yay.
under normal. But when you do attack him, I will impose disadvantage
Okay.
as my reaction.
Okay, so before I do, or when I do the attack, it's disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, and boop.
Not a chance, baby.
I was gonna say, I'm like, God dang it! I haven't gotten anywhere.
I'm
I've
being a
been
very
hit.
sticky palate. Well, Valkyrie.
I think I've only been hit a single time
Yeah,
this whole
I
adventure.
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was with the disadvantage.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
yeah,
Yeah, that was the end of my turn. Or well, it's turn, I guess.
awesome. All right, so I guess I know what I'm doing. Still hitting stuff. That's gonna do
17. Yeah.
9 bludgeoning.
Nice.
And
Not bad at all.
my turn is done.
Sweet. Fernando. Man, this cube is not having a good day.
Mm-mm.
When you hit him,
Mm-hmm.
Well, Letta, when you hit the cube, I think I'm going to consume that last seal to do an extra 2d6 necrotic.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Have at it.
So it's going to take 11 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
And I regain more hit points. So I'm actually at full hit points now.
Nice.
Yay! This man just passively regained back his HP
Yeah.
his entire battle. All that work.
All right, and then that's no action, so I can just stab twice. 14, is that a hit?
Yes, I believe so.
Sweet.
Yes.
6 piercing damage.
Yeah. Nice.
And then for my second attack, 13.
Nice. So with that, my beautiful, lovely friend
5 piercing damage. Woo!
is now dead.
Hey!
So
Hey!
I was gonna say. That was great. That was fantastic.
Oh, and the stream. Oh, ooh, the stream just got copyrighted. Oof.
Oh.
Oh.
But yeah, no. So you defeat the gelatinous cube, and it turns into mush. Literally just goop everywhere, and everything's kind of in a shamble. The house is totally okay. And Tom. Oh, we forgot about Tom. Tom is literally just petrified, not knowing what's going on and what just happened and why even things are even occurring within his realm of his universe.
So, Letta, before she deals with the slime, she comes over and says, "Ah, come, Tom!" Slaps him on the back like, "This was glorious battle, right? Yeah, this will be something you could tell your kids for the next few years, and their kids if you're still around for that."
I don't want to tell my kids anything. What?
Surely you
I mean-
must inspire goals.
Look, they're standing right there. They saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
They saw how powerful and brave we are. And how cowardly their father is.
Yep, that's a thing. Yeah, I believe you. That's kids, get back inside.
So, now, what was it that you were going to talk about? Clink.
So, what I was going to say was that I did know I'm a terrible liar on all accounts. And I don't know what I'm doing in my life. I just wanted to be with my wife and my kids and have a peaceful life away from everything. Because my father is a terrible man. And so, I actually got...
I see where you get it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reasoning, and I don't think I can come back from this. But I do have a bit of information for you that you should have used prior to, but that's okay. Now you can use its actual purpose for the actual necessity of it instead of something else. So, anyways,
Which
that orb that you have was given to me by my father, and my father said that it owns magical properties to make things disappear,
Ah,
as well as keep on a light, if that's the case. The glass surrounding the cephalopod, the octopus, as you would may, is actually a astral creature, and is able to open up rifts and make things disappear if need be. But it also is a conduit for light. So it uses its it's advantageous coloration, I guess you can say. It doesn't really need it in the astral sea, but it does use it for displays of affection. So
Oh, okay.
it actually utilizes the glass to fracture the light and make it even bigger, and it's able to
Oh.
absorb that light that you gladly, lovely, that you stole from the goblins that apparently were stolen from somebody else, which I guess we want to talk about.
I must correct you. Normally, I have no trouble with stealing, but in this case, we did get the light fair and square.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good, cause yeah.
And we didn't use drinks for that to get the light.
Oh, that's terrible.
Just extortion.
Okay.
I wouldn't really call that extortion. She smiles. It was just simple bargaining.
Well, whichever it is. And, I am sorry for all the trouble. I am trying to do better, but unfortunately this is one of those situations that clearly needed to be addressed long before you arrived.
Well,
Yes.
here's what you can do. You can keep that javelin, as you will need to, at some point, probably defend your family from something.
Hopefully-
Make a true man out of yourself.
Well,
I'll make a man out of you. Starts playing.
well, I mean, in that case, that's probably for the best then. Well, if you'd kindly return that to my mother. Speaking about
Well, first we're gonna deal with the lighthouse.
yes. She would very much appreciate the lighthouse being returned to its former glory, and possibly even returning her memories. I'm not sure, because pretty sure she's just getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
And so Tom looks over the damage of the cube being just splayed out in his field and having to deal with that at some point. He looks over and he realizes that Guinevere's still there. Alright, so you. What are you doing here, princess? Because I could have sworn that you were going back to your planet. To your place, that god awful place that you took me to one time, and I don't want to remember it. Guinevere looks over and he's like, well, maybe if you wouldn't have insulted my mother, we would have had a lot more going for you. But I'm here because I was told that I was not to come back, but I'm actually here to save our planet, our moon, or whatever, our little slice of the universe, if you'd say. But apparently that's not the case, because I got sold in slavery, apparently, or something. And these wonderful people bought me. And yeah, that's something that definitely can be said for a lot of people that doesn't normally happen. That's awesome.
If Tom looks over at us at all to verify the story, what do you want? Things just happen.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to confirm as to why she was here when she should be, on her own, slice of heaven as she sees it, or
Well, if she had stayed on the boat, she probably would have actually been dead before we gotten back. And especially, ironically, by this... Looks at the slime. Right. I gotta take care of this for a moment. Excuse me. And so, the Valkyrie does its parting right. Because it is a slime. It did do battle. It tried. It tried hard.
Master Tom, you should be thankful. I've heard that these gelatinous cubes make great fertilizer. So your dust or dirt or whatever it is you grow here should do well.
Okay. Thank you. I might.
That
I
that or the acid from the cube will burn a hole in the ground. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah. I might have to get some new gloves or something. I don't know yet. But yes. I think that's in order. We'll definitely have to get the farm up and going. So. But if you will kindly take Guinevere away from my face and go see my mother about the lighthouse, that would be much appreciated.
That sounds good.
Okay. Well, good day to you.
Indeed. Onward. Goes over. Just in case, we'll go get the mother. See if we can bring her out and have a stroll over to the lighthouse.
I'll grab the light. You grab the princess.
Looks over the princess. I don't think she needs me to haul her around.
Not
If you say so.
anymore. No, not anymore.
Okay.
I
Okay.
have 2 legs. It's okay.
All right.
It was quite fun watching the first time.
Yes. So off we go over to get the mother.
Yep. So you guys end up heading over to the other house and towards the lighthouse, and you come back to the door that you originally went to go see the mother, and she's there standing on the other side of the door, so she knows that you guys are coming. And the first thing that she says when she kind of sees you or sees the silhouette of whatever, but she goes, "What's that racket out there? What's going on?"
There were some issues. By the way, remember us?
I thought there was 3 of you, 4 of you, 4.
Well, yeah, but we're she'll be back.
Whatever
Maybe.
you say. Well, at least you guys are still here. Yeah, I remember you now. You're the young chaps looking for adventure, I think.
Well, people, but yes.
Okay.
In the meantime, we needed you to assist with the lighthouse situation.
Ah, yes, the lighthouse. I totally forgot that was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow that does not surprise me.
That seems to be a common thread around here, these parts.
Yeah.
Well, we have the light to help get that lighthouse rolling again.
Oh, really? Where did you find this said light? Where did it go off to?
Well, a goblin found it, and he just offered it to us out of the kindness of his heart. Smiles.
A goblin.
Yep.
Oh my.
Smiling
goodness.
still.
Oh my goodness! I don't know how I feel about that. Those are horrendous creatures. What you said?
Yeah,
They're
but it was
friendly?
a highly unusual one. Yeah, but he went off somewhere.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean that was very kind of him. But where's this light? You say? Is that bright thing shining in your hand over there? Is that what that is?
Yeah, Fernando hefts the light and he's like, "Yeah, I think this is it." And it's starting to get a little heavy. So
Okay.
if we
all
could
right.
move things along.
Okay. Well, bring it here. And wait, I'm missing one more thing.
The orb.
Oh, my son's little trinket. Somebody said
Yeah.
something about that being special.
Yes, it is. It goes with this.
Oh. Nobody told me that.
Ah,
I figured it was just something pretty.
well, it kind of is in its own cute way.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing here? What do we need to do to make this work again? I was told that
Well-
it was, like I said, it just was supposed to be special, but I don't know what's so special about it.
Well, let's go and place the light, and then we'll we'll find out.
All right. So you guys head over to the lighthouse on the other side, and there's the stairs that are protruding out, and you guys end up going up.
And if the lady needs some assistance,
Oh yeah.
Letta will gladly bring her up.
Okay. Well, in that case, yes. she needs much assistance.
Yes, yes.
Fernando walks up to the stairs, looks up at them, looks at this heavy light in his arms, and just sighs and starts going up the steps.
Well, Guinevere could be of much use, but that's neither here nor there.
One thing at a time.
So you guys reach the lighthouse and you guys start going up, and as you're getting up to the tippy top, there's a broad door. It's a very wide door, and it's enough for 4 people to enter in without any trouble. So you guys go in, and it's literally a railing, and then the railing ends where there's an opening to this apparatus that is missing something. Currently, this lighthouse isn't running. It's not doing its thing. It's just there, and unfortunately, it also doesn't come with instructions. It's literally, this apparatus has 3 tongs and a placeholder on top, kind of like a needle shining down in order to I guess pierce it or do something with it. Not exactly entirely sure, but it's definitely mechanical in ways, but also has a means of mysticism with its construction.
Can I just put the light on the prongs? Can I just put it down finally? Please. It's so heavy.
Yes. So you go ahead and put the light onto the prongs, but it does nothing. It just sits there. It's still a light. Doesn't make any difference. Doesn't.
So does
charge
this
anything.
possibly trigger something for the old lady to remember? I don't know. That's not how you fully do it.
Let's do. What is that? Intelligence check. Intelligence.
I guess a recall.
Or
Maybe it's a trigger to recall in this case.
What would that be? Yeah, let's just do intelligence. Let's do an intelligence check.
Yeah, part of it is where I was hoping is that maybe upon seeing this, it might just trigger.
Well, you're definitely welcome to ask her and see if that gives something to.
Does this seem familiar at all to you on setting this back up?
Well, I mean, no, but I don't think that piece belongs to that piece. I would imagine. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. You're just adding another prong or whatever to it. The light's just sitting there. It's kind of weird. It's like it's ruined an arm or something.
Can I take the light and just rotate it in different ways and be like this, like this, like this?
It seems like you're having too much fun with that, but it's supposed to do something like that. I'm not sure.
So the needle, you said there was a needle above it pointing down.
Yep.
Can I? Does it look like that'll move? Can I give it a tug and see if it'll come down onto the light and clamp it into place?
You can, yeah. You can try it. Just let's do.
Should I make a check or just do it?
Yeah. No, you can just do it. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So you go ahead and try it. What would you say that you forcibly or
Well, not so forcibly at first, just kind of testing to see if it'll move.
Okay. So you go ahead and give it some tugs, and it does jiggle, but it's not necessarily fully like retractable or anything like that. It's kind of held in place by some pins that are attached to in the outer shell of the contraption.
Hmm.
Can I remove the pins,
Or
or are they permanent?
they're permanent.
Okay. Hey, you gave us a mechanical puzzle. I'm gonna fiddle with it
Oh no,
until I figure it out.
No, that's totally fine.
Is there any chance that the endpoints might fit along with the shape of the orb?
Possibly. You can definitely try it.
Hey, Fernando. Hands over the orb.
I'm like, I'm like waist deep in this contraption, and I just turn around like, ah.
Hands over the orb. Like,
All right.
let's see if this will help.
I take the orb. Is there any obvious place that looks like it might fit?
So with the light still where it's at, it would literally just sit on top of the arm of the light, but nothing like that. It would sit in place to it. So, at least not yet.
At least not yet.
At least not yet. Ta-da! No, just kidding. Math.
Oh no. Okay. Maybe I'll try
No.
going the other way. Can I? Where the light is, does that lift up at all?
Well, so when you place the light, you're able to move it. Like you're able to. It's already kind of like on an arm, so you're already moving it. Like when you first placed it in, it landed in between the two or the prongs that are jutting up.
Okay.
So you can remove it if you need to. But that's really.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take the light out and put the orb in
Okay.
where the light was.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, I need a dex roll for. For switching out either or.
Just a check.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
8.
No. So, you kind of slip and tumble, and you drop the orb into its place, and then as you're coming out to pull the light out, it slips from your hands, and literally lands on top of the orb. And as this is going on, the light. the light, the lamp, the arm of it ends up twisting and smashing a piece of the orb in a weird contortionist way, and ends up cracking it.
Oh man.
So
I'm gonna look back at Letta and see if she saw this happen.
okay.
Like
she's
trying
gonna
to hide
just-
my mistake. I just like freeze,
So,
kind of turn around like
I'm gonna say, what did you do?
I'm gonna back up and turn to Letta and say, perhaps you should take a crack at it. Crack is the wrong word. Perhaps you should take a stab. You try.
Damn it! You're gonna invoke my background, and it's not gonna work right. Okay. Letta puts down the old lady and goes
So
over.
were you carrying her?
Yes.
I thought you were just helping her up the stairs.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. No, you should recognize by now. Like to her, it's no problem. But like calling people up, like she'd make firemen jealous with the whole like fireman hoist thing. Nah, it's like that's child's play. Yeah. So she goes over and checks to see what this whole thing is about, and starts saying, at one point in my life, I actually had a little bit of inkling with mechanics work. And she actually says that with such truth behind it. You just cannot detect a lie about it.
So with that, Guinevere pretty much says, well, if you're a mechanic, then you need to fix it. Because this is not how it should be. I'm pretty sure this isn't how it should be. And I'm not even good at this kind of stuff. It just doesn't look right.
She turns her head over and is like, I never was a mechanic.
Oh, well. I'm going to assume you are. Wow, this is terrible.
What? What made you think that?
I don't know. You're big, strong, and you're inclined to fix everything. I don't know.
Oh no, I cook.
Well, in that case, we're gonna need some food after all this.
Oh, it'll be my pleasure to provide that.
And
Unfortunately, we didn't win spoils from like any gamey creatures, and I don't count that slime thing as gamey.
Well, we have some friends and acquaintances at the bar that we've made, so perhaps after this they can hook us up with some food.
If they give me the kitchen, I think I can handle that.
there you go. Well, so the mother...
This doesn't bother Fernando at all that like he just shifted like 2 different job occupations
Nope.
in the span of like 10 seconds.
Oh god. So
Like how many job occupations has she like spouted out by now at this point?
Fernando just laughs and says, "Oh, you would be surprised at some of the variety of people that I've met. This is not the strangest day I've had." Although it is perhaps top 5.
So just out of character, I just have to say this. So you have to understand, her background is that she's an old soul, but it's mostly because of the fact that the gods, for some reason, for whatever reason, decide to always keep bringing her back, lifetime after lifetime. So once in a while, she has random thoughts and remembrance about previous lifetimes.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Cooking just happens to be the one that seemed to stick more of her previous lifetimes.
It's definitely useful. I will say that.
Yeah.
Definitely
Out of all the
useful.
possible good things that she could have had, it ended up being cooking.
Yep.
That became the sticking point that she's just a natural with.
So the mother of Tom decides that between all your bickering and misunderstanding of the contraption, she gets a glimpse of remembering what it is that needs to be done to the lighthouse, and she goes to touch the orb to see if it's okay, and even though it's cracked, even just slightly, and
No, it was already like that.
it was broken before we bought it.
It was broken when you gave it to us.
You are hoping a lot there, sir.
And she goes, "Oh well, the poor thing inside is terrified. I'm not sure what I can do." And as she touches it, it cracks more and more and more until that the glass shell finally just shatters.
Uh-oh.
And the cephalopod, our octopussy, as Abigail very plainly put it, um, somehow controls the water, the liquid that it's contained in, and forms a gigantic pillar of water. And it floods the contraption, and it takes hold of the light, and it's all um, within its own space. It doesn't splash out. It doesn't do anything kind of crazy. It doesn't.
Okay,
You could
so we're
say
not
it
getting, like,
forms its
washed
own
away or
like
anything. No,
mold.
Yeah.
It basically forms its own moon,
Yeah.
but just happens to be made of water.
Yeah.
Mm.
And so it creates this funnel, pretty much this pillar of water, and it absorbs the light that you all placed into the contraption, and it absorbs all this light. It starts glowing really bright, and it's almost blinding in a sense, and not as bad as the goblins that came before it, but it definitely holds this blue light, and within seconds it reverts back to a normal kind of transparent blue, so you could see the cephalopod, you could see Octopussy doing its thing, and within a matter
I think we need to workshop the name.
right?
Yeah.
within another couple seconds, the contraption boots up and then grabs hold of each of some of the arms that the cephalopod has, and eventually the top half, the needle, injects itself right into its head.
Ooh.
And with that, it powers the entire tower, and all you see is a rotating light that starts to, or a rotating mechanism that starts producing this ginormous white light. And while you're in it, you can see it kind of above you, like just barely enough to where it won't hit your eyes, but it's just bright enough to kind of not want to stare at it.
Right.
And out of nowhere, you hear a voice, and Mr. Octopussy decides to say thank you. This has been a crazy adventure, and I think that this is where I should have been in the first place.
Ah. Well, you're welcome. Glad we could assist.
And with that, you hear a gigantic rumbling outside of the lighthouse.
Oh.
And
Will you look out?
yeah, you can.
Okay. What's up?
So as you're looking out, you see that the living tree, the ship, has finally come alive. Not necessarily like moving, but you can see that its arms are a little bit more limber. You know, you can see that it's kind of posturing, so that way it's a little bit easier to see that it is still in fact alive. And Guinevere pipes in as she's looking out. She goes, "Hey, my friend, he's up and at him. He's awake." And
Oh. I guess we should head over.
and she goes, "All right. Well, I haven't seen him in a minute, so we should probably go see what he's doing."
Sure.
Okay. So you guys
On the way. We should stop. We should definitely stop in on the at the bar.
Yeah,
Okay.
pick up the crew,
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
which I think was our original mission was to go find the crew, and then we
With
just kept
Letta,
getting
it was
sidetracked.
all going according to plan. Like this is all supposed to just happen. She's definitely doing this whole like the die rolls just kind of fall into place for some reason.
So
No matter how improbable.
so since Guinevere is more or less reluctant to go with you guys, knowing that you guys are true warriors and masters of combat and able to defend her if need be, she willingly goes to the bar, and is a joy to kind of want to interact with everybody and see where that goes.
And while there, Letta will actually talk with the new owner to discuss getting some things, so she'll go back and cook.
Nice. So shortly after the cooking session and some banter back and forth, shortly the crew that you were so looking for has arrived, and Guinevere decides, "Hey, there's my friends, there's my crew. Where have you guys all been?" "We were shopping."
So they were never even at the bar.
Nope.
Oh,
She's just gonna continue doing the cooking thing and stuff. Like you was, I heard nothing.
So with the adventure, the next route is Guinevere proudly says, "Well, now that we have the crew, it's about time we actually go back to my home. And there I can reward you."
All right,
Yeah.
and I guess that will be closing out for this time.
Yep. That will be it.
Maybe the part 2 to this actually, like, supposed to be one shot would be we go through that
Yeah.
delivery.
Yeah. Well, we can definitely do that if you'd like. That is something.
what? A one shot turning into a two shot?
Two-shot?
Right.
Yes.
Never heard of that happening before.
Yeah.
It's a one shot.
Yes.
Yes.
You have to admit, Letta's personality was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. That was definitely.
Serious yet comedic.
It was great. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. So.
Good.
Well, I'll admit I was planning a much stronger Italian accent for Fernando. But when you said we were streaming, I decided to tone it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And of course,
But
part of me
I don't know if
thought about having like one of the voice changers.
Oh yeah.
That was fantastic. That was great.
Yeah. And it's just gonna be like, just pretend it's more feminine. She's not butch. She's just,
Just a tough girl.
yeah, tough girl, not angelic in terms of the voice, despite the background.
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
no, that was definitely fun. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now
Yeah,
that
I
we've
enjoyed it.
actually, now that
I
we've
had a great
actually, yeah, I mean, like now that we've actually like used the system too, like it's a lot easier to see in action. And to really kind of make that work. So I mean that's definitely something that can be addressed later too for preparation. Because I mean when I started originally preparing for it, I was like, oh god, this is gonna be a disaster.
Well, you certainly picked an interesting background to do, because I actually one of my last campaigns that never finished actually involved some carryovers from Spelljammer.
Yeah.
The only difference in our campaign is that there is no gods,
Yeah.
because they've all been killed off.
Yeah.
In a
Well, I mean,
giant
in
war.
this
So.
instance, it was mainly just a kind of a propulsion for that need to have you guys on the Rock of Bral, and it wasn't really like it was mainly like your own setting of your own deities, if that was the case, and
Yeah.
kind of where we wanted to go with that. So
And so the idea for Letta was like didn't have any specific deity to care about,
yeah,
but
It
if
was
you know
there.
through the adventures, if like one did
yeah.
call upon her, that she might be willing to take.
You should have done the
Yeah.
Baku profile call outs. Come to me, Einherjar. Excuse me, this is the wrong game.
Well, and with the background, it's supposed to be that it's like, well, the gods for some reason keep resurrecting her,
Yeah.
so she must be good. So really, it's just kind of like it's playing a NFL draft, if you will.
Yeah, very much so.
It's like, all right, this lifetime, who wants to take her? Well, might not be so bad.
Oh yeah.
At some point, did you serve a god of cooking,
That
or is that just
that is
something you picked up?
that is a possibility. That's also just a possibility that was just one of the ones that the past lifetimes knew, whether naturally or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
We don't know. Like, if you really wanted me to go all out, I probably would like make an entire 8 backgrounds of like previous characters that have no inkling to to the current story, but the DM could probably use it at some point to be like, hey, let's just like throw this one in as like, there's legends that tell about this particular person, and then she would just speak, yeah, I'm that person. Randomly, which not wrong.
So with this map, I actually looked at it and I was reading it at some point, and these are actually paved roads. Like if you look closer, like they're supposed to be all paved
Oh, yeah?
roads. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's kind of crazy, like how, because I thought it was water, and I was like, how the fuck do these people get around?
Oh, I just assumed they were like dirt roads or stone roads or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, but yeah, they're
Yeah,
actually paved
and
roads. It's kind of crazy.
the other thing
It's also
about with
interesting.
the Astral Sea thing too, with specifically within Spelljammers, is that
Yeah,
you don't necessarily want to look down.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's why I was asking that important question. Like, careful with where you're looking, because it matters.
I really wanted to put that in because I was reading that and I was like, oh god, I hope somebody actually goes for it. This could be
I was
great.
like, I wasn't saying why. I just was saying like, should be careful about that.
Yeah, as a player, I know next to nothing about Spelljammer, so it's all new for me.
It does take the Astral Sea to like a whole new level.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and not just that, but I mean it complicates things in a certain way, but it's not as difficult as say some other like
Yeah, when
sets
Tony
or-
said like space, like basically D&D and space type thing, he's not wrong. This would be the
yeah,
as you mentioned earlier, the treasure planet
yeah,
style.
pretty much.
Yeah.
So like some of these mechanics are not outside the realm of impossible of
Yeah.
any sort. It's maybe the characters themselves may not be used to some of it,
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's
but
what I tried to
it's
focus.
not like this foreign magic or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, the cool thing too is that I was thinking to myself was I was waiting for somebody to see if they had like a fire spell, because in regards to like certain mechanics for the game for Spelljammer, even in the Astral Sea, like where the Rock of Bral was pinpointed at, fire doesn't work technically in space. So
Right.
within the within the confines of that, if you were to cast a spell while on the ship, or even like anything like that was not physical, it would definitely be negated. And I was like, oh well, why didn't it work?
Yeah, casters have a very rough time
Yeah.
in Spelljammer. It actually kind of helps them for their character development
Yeah.
skills because you're not just choosing abilities just for the sake of choosing them because you think that it will work. It's how it will also work within the realm. Like there are times that you could have a spell become
Yeah.
more powerful or more useful than intended initially, just because you were in a specific area
Yeah.
at the time. Consequently, you can have places where, well, you cast a spell. It doesn't fizzle.
Yeah.
You know something happened, and it could be just like, well, it's not that it didn't fizzle. It's like, let's say, trying to do lightning,
Yeah.
uh, like chain lightning, and what really happened is you just kind of did a spark.
Yeah. So.
It didn't fizzle. It did do it. You just weren't close enough. Now, if you actually were close to the person and then did chain lightning,
Yeah.
it actually would work. It just
yeah.
at that moment it would have been a touch spell.
Yeah, exactly. and that's what's crazy to me too. And like like one of the big things that I kind of want to stray away from, like especially with the first run, especially with Abby playing too, like bless her soul, but like the whole math of breathing in space is really difficult.
We don't. Yeah.
so that's partially why I brought up the living tree. So that's a conduit for being able to breathe, and honestly, like it makes it a little easier, especially for first time players. But at the same time, it makes it easier for just in general.
Yeah.
If you don't
every ship is actually powered.
Yeah.
By something usually living.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty awesome.
It's very rare to come across any ship that isn't powered by something living.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have seen like some stuff that wasn't Spelljammer but was Spelljammer inspired. If you've watched the Chain of Acheron,
Mm-hmm.
they have a brief sequence near the beginning of the campaign where they're on like a Mind Flayer squid ship.
Yep. That is a thing. There's also like a beetle. There's also oh god, what's the other one? It's kind of like a rock, like a hollowed out rock. So it's a little bit more grotesque, and it's got like a mouth. So pretty much the actual ship is inside. There's a whole lot of inspirations for it, and it just
there's a lot.
Yeah, it just depends.
Like to put it in rarity perspective, there was an example of a ship where it's basically powered by this jewel.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it's a jewel. Like,
yeah.
What do you expect? But it's a jewel that effectively powered ships. Yeah. It did nothing else. It, like, in terms of value, was worthless on its own. But if you put it into into one of the flying ships, you don't need anything living for it. It just works, and it
just works.
Yeah. It's like a permanent nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So like it's like the chances of you getting that is like you have to do something big for getting something like that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome series. Like a lot of RP.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But even I enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like as soon as I heard about it, I was just like, I need that set. I don't have a whole lot of the rest of the sets because I used to have them, and then stuff happens. But I absolutely need it, and as soon as I saw it at the store, I was just like, oh god, I need this. It's so good.
Yeah, and in that same campaign, when we ended up finding our ship, it turned out that what it had for powering was like, you know that the series Outlaw Star.
Yeah.
with Melfina,
Yeah.
that little cylinder section.
Oh yeah.
Basically,
Okay.
we had that in the ship, and I was like, "Well, what do we do with this?"
Oh
And then it turned
jeez.
out this person that we uh, picked up just happened to be the Melfina of the
Oh god.
of the story. Like, oh yeah, I remember this, and just casually goes on in, and everything powers up.
Wow.
So it's like, oh wow, right. So
So we need
you
you.
are massively important, and we don't ever want to lose you. But yeah, it's like it's ways that you can be very creative. Like
Yeah.
suddenly something like that, you're now you force the players to engage. Like, oh wait, this person is
Yeah.
super important towards our progress.
And like with that, will like too, like, so the way that they created it was, most of the time if you're gonna use a ship, you need something that can control the ship,
Mhm.
which is Spelljammer, and it's they're pretty much a conduit for controlling the ship. They can actually like mine, like use their mind to control like left, right, up, down, whatever,
Okay.
and there's ways of actually. I think there's a spell that actually allows you to be in that connective, like connection to the actual ship. Like there's a
Mhm.
spell that actually does it for you. But that's
There
like one
can
of
be.
those, yeah, and that's one of those things where like if there's no means for it, you can definitely assist with that kind of thing. So then that way you don't need just a let's hunt down somebody just to go get them and then come back, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's also there's other styles too. You
Yeah.
have like
Yep.
the idea of a thought interface. You just basically
Yep.
place your hand on the object and where you want to go.
Yep.
As long as the ship is powered, it will do it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Which is really cool. So yeah,
Which makes it like, no one needs proficiency for that one.
yeah, exactly.
So it makes flying a lot easier. Then there's the types where they use objects to kind of force
Yep.
the interface. Um, Usually the objects one is going to be tied over to whoever is going to be piloting,
Yep.
where it's going to make more sense to them than it would anyone else.
Yeah.
Not saying others can't, but they may have a harder time flying a ship with the said object.
Yeah.
So you could have
Yeah.
something like your standard boat wheel, doing all the turns and stuff. You can never explain how the heck it can also do the up down motions, but
Yeah.
the person piloting it can do it no problem.
Yep. which is so awkward, but it's just like I don't know how to describe this, but they just know.
Like a player did it best of it's oh, it's like, what are you doing? Turn the ship up, but don't damage our steering wheel. It's just like and then it just goes up because of a lucky roll.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's like it has a lot of potential. I enjoy it just because of the RP elements.
Yeah.
Like
And
if all you've played is the standard typical Dungeons and Dragons settings, it does put a new flair to like every class, every background, etc. Once you add Spelljammer in.
it's definitely one of those where it's very supplemental. It's never a hindrance. It just kind of gives it that means of, oh well, I can do something cool with that. It's not.
Mhm.
It's never like, oh well, I gotta think about this 3 times over and then actually do it. It's like, oh, it's there. These are the rules. Here you go.
Yeah,
that's
if
awesome.
someone says, "Oh yeah, I tried to force the DM to like think like how exactly does something like this actually work in like old style real life?" Like,
Yeah.
no. In this case, it's you do something just so like way out there, but then you think about in the environment and that play area at that time, And the DM is just like, well, now they're not trying to calculate anything. They're just going to be like, oh, well, let's just have fun with this. Let's
Yep.
see what would happen. Okay, I'm going to say this happens. They're not like thinking too hard about like the ramifications or anything like that, because a lot of it, especially spells, nothing is permanent.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which is awesome.
Like, so a player could learn it, but then they might, if they wanted to do it again, they'll find it may not happen the same way the second time.
Yeah.
So, case in point of basically with that chain lightning, yeah, they leave the area and suddenly they're like, oh, I'm just gonna chain lightning the person, and it's like, wait, boosh! That's not a touch spell. You also invoked an attack of opportunity, and yeah, you might have also zapped yourself in the process because you didn't realize it was actually
Yeah,
now back to
now.
being distance,
Exactly.
and you included yourself in it.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what I wanted to originally do was garner some kind of, you know, like interest, I guess you can say, with it, and it sounds more or less like you guys are more interested in wanting to do another run of it. So
Yeah, I always have to just like make sure I have time.
yeah, no, I definitely understand that, and that was the thing is like when I first started when I thought about the time, I was like, oh, it's 10 a.m. You know, I don't
Like this
stuff.
moment here, like I had that call come in. That's why I said
Yeah.
I have to take a break.
Yeah.
That's important. I cannot.
Yep. But I mean, I can definitely do more if you guys are wanting to, and or we can even continue this one. So I can go.
Yeah, I'm open to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, okay. Well,
And
I'll
maybe
definitely-
next time we can get Zonder.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Zonder's a character. He's great. He's a character.
I
for a
somehow
character.
believe he would not have a problem with Letta.
No.
Would
not at all.
find Letta probably the most
Oh,
most
great.
absurd character.
It was fantastic.
Like, your character does what? But what is this character? A rolling lucky happenstance?
Yeah. I'm just really happy that Abby at least got to play a little bit of it.
Play a
'cause
little
she's
bit,
been,
yeah.
Yeah, she's been wanting to play for a while, and it's just funny because she's very much. So the first thing that she told me was, "I just want to be the bard that touches everybody's butt." I'm like, you did none of that in any bit of what you played, but that's awesome.
Well, yeah. She probably also didn't know what to deal with on on this Valkyrie. Like, wait,
Exactly.
what? Is Valkyrie could just hoist people with no issues? Like, what? Like, if anything, that I would say that probably would have been a good setup for like how to swoon another character. You just see this Valkyrie that could just move things with ease. Okay. And you went silent. Or did I just stop hearing things?
I can still hear you,
Okay, so
but yeah, Tony is silent.
No, I was just talking to the chat. Sorry.
oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So
Being a bard, yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, that's the yeah, that's Letta's character. It gave me a chance to try out something I actually hadn't done D&D in quite some time, because
Yeah.
like, you'd figure when the when Voldemort hit, I don't even know which is stance anymore about calling it out that way anymore these days. When Voldemort hit, you'd figure there was a better chance of getting people back into more playing on the D&D, and instead it actually got worse.
Mm.
So like, I've been out of the D&D game. Like, man, how is that? I actually helped like with the feedback and development, like as QA type thing,
Yeah.
for 5th edition, and then I only got to play it for like a year and a half, and we stopped due to complication of the schedule.
Uh huh.
And I was like, ah.
You see what I mean, Will? Though, like the nerdiness is totally leaking out, and I love it. Like this is why he's one of my really good friends. Like he's such a nerd, and I love it. It's great. But yeah, no, I like for me, like I was so like nervous to come back and just be like, I'm trying new things. This is not the way that I want it to. What is going on? Why is this happening? And I'm just like, what do I do?
Yeah. So,
But it all worked.
I enjoyed your other one, but I know that one was just way RP based.
Oh yeah.
We
Well,
needed that Numenera. There we go.
yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I absolutely love Numenera because that's kind of how I've always really envisioned Dungeons and Dragons is really just the role playing, the actual discovery and understanding. Um, Combat is kind of like I always expect players to want to join combat, but I always expect players to also be able to like do the other half, which is exploration and whatever else and math. So,
And my style is more of a mix of everything.
yeah,
So
and I mean like it's kind of nice just being able to kind of fill out the players and see where they're at. And that was what I wanted with like different characters for each of you guys because I knew that each of you were so different in how you wanted to play, and it made sense. Like,
yeah.
So.
Yeah, of course, when I wanted to try this Valkyrie out, it's like, listen, I know I've done a lot of the different D&D games.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to try something just a scotch different.
Yeah.
My dog is angry at the mailman.
Oh no. But yeah.
Oh, do we have to do this?
Yes. I love it. But yeah, so I mean, if that's the case, then I'll definitely work something up for the second half, and then we'll go from there, and I'll get a date and time, and we'll try to add Abigail in again. So.
And maybe be able to get to a point where she also gets to test her ability.
Yeah, we'll find.
Yeah.
We'll find her body that Fernando decided to throw out into space.
Hey,
Oh,
listen,
no,
if she came back once, she can come back again.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we get back onto the ship and we're about to take off, and oh hey, yeah. So how was that trip? Like, I don't even know what happened anymore.
Oh, you should do a solo adventure of her when she's just floating in space.
Oh, that'd be great. Or just like
fun.
a preface to the actual second half of the adventure. Abby's in space. Now what?
Oh, so I forgot. I was gonna give this to, so I'll even put it on your chat,
Nice.
Tony, if you don't mind. But
Okay.
the let me pull this up. Yep, there we go. The tool that I use to make a token is called reroll.
Okay.
It is kind of sort of a paid app, but it's a paid once and done.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It has the apps for the for Google Play and Apple Store, but you can also do it straight up on your web browser. They do end up adding certain things over time, but it has a lot of things that you can just put together for just about any character. So
Nice.
that seems to be like the best choice to go to if you want to make a representation of a token, because I know there's people out there that would love to just have like something on a table normally to represent their character. And
Yeah. Yeah. No.
well, now you can.
So like this one, like the characters they have, like it's nice to have as a token for like the players and stuff, but it's also one of those weird things where it's just like it reminds me so much of Assassin's Creed, and I'm like, you're not a ninja. I kind of want to know what you look like. Like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
nice.
Oh,
It's nice.
Let me show you one of the original pieces of character art that I got.
Nice.
But then I decided it was a little too edgy.
Okay.
This one right here.
Yeah, by the way, so it's $10, but apparently right now it's at a 30% off, so it's a $7
Yeah.
for a lifetime license.
That's awesome.
Because I was thinking $15 is like a little steep, but $7 is like basically nothing for something like this.
Yeah, it
Not
pretty
a
much
paid
gets you.
sponsorship.
Yeah, yeah. It's
To our viewers, not a paid
unlimited
sponsorship.
character slots, 16 races, 20 plus uh, pet art assets, 150 plus weapon art assets, 300 plus armor pieces to mix and match, and 15 plus mini bases. And you can even use it as a basic character sheet as well to hold in,
Mm-hmm.
or you can just use it simply for creation tokens. Doesn't matter which.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Like when I found it, it was actually found from a a different D&D type YouTube video. That
Nice.
one of my friends was just like, so I was
So
listening in on this story, and this ad came up, and it was like, okay.
that's awesome. So, can you guys see the next scene?
I mean,
I'm gonna have an actual map and stuff of the actual ship at some point.
It's loading.
Okay.
I don't have token vision.
Okay.
I just
so-
see black.
Okay.
yeah,
2
there we go.
seconds. Configure. Activate.
So the easiest one, if we didn't need token vision, was to just go over to the
What was
art
it?
asset, the scenes that is, and then just right click on the item and choose configure.
What do you mean? Like.
So in this case, for the living tree, you go over to the scene,
Yeah.
right click on that living tree, and then in the scenes folders, and then click on configure.
Okay.
If you go over to lighting,
Oh, I see.
un-
Okay.
you could uncheck the token vision.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the living.
Yeah,
tree.
now I can see it.
That's
Ooh.
the ship. So it's a little more artistic in terms of like what it's looking like. Only
Mhm.
because it has the gigantic rock thing in the back, but it has a gigantic ent in the middle that powers
Yes.
the ship and stuff and helps do all that. So I thought that was something that I wanted to show if when we got there, but I was like, we'll get there when we get there.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that's definitely in the Spelljammer book. So that's a really nice like visual for people that can't really see like in terms of like what it should look like.
Right.
So
It's just
Yeah.
one of many things that it can look like.
yeah. I mean, the imagination is wild, but that's definitely their interpretation of that. So it's kind of nice.
I mean, theoretically, you could technically create an X-wing in here.
Oh yeah, 100%. So, but yeah. All right. Well,
Mhm.
I'll leave you guys to it. It's been fun, and I'll start.
And not that there's any kind of ad or anything, but Foundry Virtual Tabletop
Yeah.
is what was used today
Yep.
for those
that's
interested. Like,
Freaking awesome. And thank you again, Zap, for letting us use the server.
not a problem.
So.
Glad I don't have any smoke emanating from the server.
Yeah. I was thinking about that earlier because I was like, oh, well, maybe Abby wants to see the dice roll, and I was like, oh god, let's not do that. let's not kill things with dice rolls.
I honestly don't think it would have really done much of anything.
Should we try it? I want to try it. I just want to see what it like.
You
runs.
wanted to see the 3D dice.
I do. It
Yes.
just-
Yeah,
it
that's
just-
fine.
Yeah. It sounds like a lot of fun that doesn't need to happen.
So I want to say that it actually simulates it on the server
Okay.
before bringing it out to the to the client.
Oh,
But
nice.
that's-
Okay.
But that's why it's a little bit more intensive if you were on your own computer hosting
Yeah.
it and playing it at the same time.
Yeah. Is that under? It's under settings, isn't it?
I believe so. Yeah.
I can never
something
remember.
on the 3D.
Animate roll tables, tilt and drag vision. Yeah, once I get more time with it, I'll start throwing it around and stuff like that and whatever else. But give me 2 seconds.
It there is what's it? It's like I know I'd seen it in the past. I just don't often use it. Oh wait, that probably needs to be over here. Da, 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 da. Left click, pixel performance mode. Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of the other benefits with this. You can actually give it a maximum frame rate and lessen the quality if it might hit you hard on your system.
Mm.
Source. No, no. Where is it? I know I've seen it. I realized I had to be on the assist GM to see everything. Oh, right. I must have not enabled it. That's what it might be. Yeah, that's what it is. I would have to shut down and add it back in. Yeah, I could put it over to you to see in chat. Bam. Yeah, this table is very modular. You know, you could add in things, whatever you feel like adding in.
Whoa.
Yeah, if it's made and released up on the Foundry website, then you can just pretty much search for it and add it in into the modules. Like this, like going into the Foundry, it's actually the same as going into the program itself,
Mm-hmm.
the front. It's just if you saw at the very beginning, it had that section on the bottom about like quit to go back to setup. So you actually, if nothing's running, you actually would be presented with a login, like username and password, and then log in, and then it will get you over to the interface for everything you want to do, like
Mm-hmm.
start up a world or whatever. But when you're once you start up the world, if you ever wanted to go back, you just have to go over to that table and just type in what the password is and hit the um, quit setup, and then it will go right back. But it will, of course, shut down the table. But it's pretty much the only way to ensure that you actually do go back, because you don't want something turning on and then like breaking a table actively.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like it's really useful because of the fact that if some people are like, "Oh, I want this module, I want this one," where another person may be more like, "I'm not too keen with this particular module." Well, you don't have to enable it. So like all of its stuff is not really shoved down your throat. It's there. It's easy to run, but you don't need them.
So that's what I made with the reroll in just a few minutes. Pretty nice.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well.
And as you saw, you could, if you had wanted to, change colors and stuff
Mhm.
on it.
Yeah, I tweaked the colors on like the belt and the cape.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool for such a simple pixel tool.
Yeah. Lots of options.
Yep. So it's like I could easily see someone creating up to like
Okay.
2,000 characters.
I am back.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry
Welcome
about
back.
that. I just
And I
had to-
think Star is about to head out.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I was kind of thinking of the same too.
My
That's
girlfriend
okay.
demands my attention.
No, that's totally fine.
Understandable.
So just super quick, did we figure out that dice roll thing? I just want to check it out with you guys.
Yes, I have to enable it.
Okay. Do I need to get out of this, or can you do it?
I mean, I could also just kick you all out if you had wanted to like put it up on stream once.
I mean, I just don't want to show anything that's on stream that should be not shown. So.
Then don't show the browser for a second. It's probably just gonna error.
There you go. There's my playlist. For everybody who's interested, just super quick. This is the weird stuff that I like, listening to. It's all good.
All right, install 3D.
Yeah, my husband demands my attention too, so it's
It is understandable.
yeah.
All right. See ya.
All right.
I'm out.
Yep. Have a good one. It was fun. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, let's install that.
Nice.
We have to take a few moments. Okay, cool. No errors. All right.
No errors indeed.
And go back into world. Okay, world's back up.
Nice. Okay. Oh God. Do I just submit?
Just reload the site and should
Oh,
be
just
able to get in.
reload. Okay. I just don't want, like I said, just don't want anybody saying things
Yeah.
if that's the case. Just in case. Yes, I know. All right, there we go.
And manage modules.
God.
Turn on dice.
Yay! All right, we are back, kids.
Okay, so let's
Oh, jeez.
reload it.
Oh God.
Sorry.
I was like, what is going on?
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Nice. All right, so
And then configure settings. It should be enabled, and if it's not, my dice settings.
we're just
Okay, yes, it is.
Nice. Okay. So now is that just a public roll? Like what?
It should be.
Roll D20. Just
Yeah.
if I could freaking spell. Roll D20. Hey, hey, that's awesome.
Yep. And I saw it there.
Nice.
And I could confirm it didn't do too much on my
Nice.
server.
4d6. I want to see if that works. Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's a neat little feature. I don't know if we'll continue to use that. It's just nice to see, but it's not necessarily a thing that needs to happen. But that's really cool. So, all right. Well, me being the weirdo I am, just wanted to make sure that was something that was graphically there, just in case. But yeah, I got to take off. Zap, thank you again. Holy shit! Wow. That is intense. Oh my God, that's
Yes.
ridiculous. I don't know how to feel about that. So
Yeah, and the
okay.
best part is you can enable it to where each individual could change the die.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Well, it's something to tinker with or just omit entirely.
Yeah,
But yeah,
whichever.
I definitely appreciate you, and it was fun. But we're gonna end
Of
stream,
course.
and you guys have a wonderful night. So.